I knew the special teams was going to bite us in the keister today, and it did. So there's just so many things that we can get callers to. I am absolutely just about how this thing played out. And we saw I don't know about you. Did you see it coming? I saw it coming.
I did until Jordan Love did what he's done before when things get bad. When they got the score to get up 27-16, I thought, yeah, now I think they're gonna win the game. I will remember the delay of game penalty after a timeout. You've never experienced that in your life.
It should never happen.
No, I don't think it ever happened in your football career.
I don't ever remember it.
Yeah.
And I would hope if we did, we'd be punished in running gassers because it can't happen.
And then could you have used the timeout? Would the field goal have been good for 39 yards?
Well, Homer, first off, I mean, listen, we're going to delve into 100 things, and they're all bad.
That's true.
You don't use the timeout with 44 seconds. Hey, you don't use the timeout with 44 seconds there. You need to keep that so you can keep working in the middle of the field. Go spike it. Gets to 38, have a timeout in your hopper because you can play defense a whole heck of a lot differently if you know the other team doesn't have a timeout. So that's a chair off the Titanic type of deal, but it was still in play because if you end up winning the game, there's going to still be a lot of things that we had to talk about, but it's getting to be really difficult as a Packer fan to figure out how many scars can we take? How many more can we take? Because it's been a painful 16 years. It's been a painful 16 years of postseason football.
Yes. And you wouldn't have thought you'd ever have to
Where does this, Homer, is this? I still think the 14 Seattle championship game is worse. This is right behind it, though.
Well, no, that was significantly worse because it's a better team.
Yeah.
And the expectations of
Super Bowl and healthy.
I said this week they're going to get, if they win, they're going to be beaten by Seattle. But as far as the game, it's going to be influenced so much by the Bears and so much by what they did and the quarterback and all that stuff and the head coaches, that it's going to be emphasized probably as greater than it really is. But
and Homer, the difference too, we were just bad the whole second half.
Yes.
At least in this, in some of these other games, we'd have some spells.
What
where
happened to the offense? Tell me. You're an offensive lineman. They score on every possession, and then they punt 3 and out.
Homer.
What happened?
I think people will say they got super conservative, and I think, maybe the first drive, but we just got out of rhythm. And I don't know if it was we wanted to just keep the pedal down and we were throwing it and it didn't work. That, my friend, is the question that everybody is going to try and answer. Like, what? The opposite of great halftime adjustments, whatever that was, is what happened in that locker room at Soldier Field, because that was the Dickens. This was the Dickens football game. It was the tale of two halves, and boy, was one great, and boy, did the other one stink on stink. And unfortunately, it was going into the game, Homer, I thought, how are we going to come out with, Jordan missing 2.5 games? How are we going to handle that? And it was the complete opposite. It was Seinfeld. It was Costanza. It was the opposite of what everybody thought was going to happen. And, boy, it sucks. It absolutely sucks.
Let us go to Shugs. Sugar-free.
Boy.
I just go to him first because I'm not sure he'll be able to handle this.
I don't know how Shug's good. Shug.
Now, it'll say 5 losses in a row. I, of course, will not accept that because I don't count.
The last one didn't count. This one counts.
Yes, it does. Yeah. Yes, Shugs.
Well, they had the game plan. They containment, right, in the first half. Containment. The defense played out of their minds, okay? And this is the key. The offense was moving. Love was moving in the pocket in the first half. He was not in the second half. We do not have a I mean, we've got Jacobs, but we need to have these little short passes when this happens. If we can't run the ball, Allen came out and he rushed the quarterback, rushed the running, the rush game. They were blitzing, blitz run, blitz the quarterback. They were coming. So we needed outlets. Okay, that's it. We needed outlets. And repeatedly, we did not do that. So, I mean, yeah, it was a total meltdown, just a total meltdown. We had the game. Special teams coach is done, for sure. He's done. And, McManus needs to, finally he showed a little after he missed all those kicks, a little fiery. He needs to get in there and take this serious.
That was brutal.
I mean,
the special teams, Homer, Shug, is this, where are you ranking this in the pain point of postseason games?
It's just, I mean, I'm just like the last Bear game. It's just like, what just happened? Like, it's just a sucker punch right in the gut. Now, ranking it, it's after 14.
No, it will go down as the hardest loss to take because of the fans having to deal with the Bears fans. But it's not worse than Seattle.
The Bears aren't going. Hey,
no, it's not worse than Seattle.
Hey, the Bears are not going to the Super Bowl and winning it. We won it in 2010. Okay, in their place.
Change this game. You won the game. How did they screw this up, Sugar Free? How did they screw this up?
I just told you.
It took more than that. That wasn't enough. That wasn't just the similarity to Seattle. That wasn't enough. It had to take that and top of that and on top of that. Come on. You get a delay of game after a turnover. You know what that is? That's like a coach who kicks a field goal when you're down 16-0 and not carrying. How can anybody have any confidence in Matt LaFleur as a coach in pressure situations? You tell me.
Our line did not. I mean, how can we not run the ball? I mean, we were running the ball in the first half.
It was 21-3 at half. The same team. How can you?
I just told you. Tell me.
No, you didn't tell me how you can go out on the field at the beginning of next season with him
as your head coach. What did the Bears do? What did the Bears do differently? What?
Oh, so then the Packers can't do anything? Then the only reason they were up 21-3 is because the Bears let them?
Basically,
all right.
Played zone, four-man front, never blitzed them.
Here's the only question that counts. Everything else is crap. Will Ed Policy and anybody else be able to walk out on the field with Matt LaFleur as the head coach? Now, Policy is the only one that counts. But can anybody else? Yes or no? Can you, Sugar Free? Are you okay looking at the Green Bay Packers next season with LaFleur as the head coach?
Absolutely. You want to tear it all apart?
All right.
What do you have to do? What are you going to do with a new coach? Who's the guy? Who's the guy, Homer? Tell me. I just want you to give me one name.
Hold on.
You really want Harbaugh?
No.
Really, Harbaugh?
Yes, totally, and I would hire the guy who's in Cleveland, but that doesn't matter. It could get worse, but can you put that guy in charge of the team? Now it's going to be about policy and give him an extension. And your answer is yes. That's fine. It's not going to, I mean, we'll take a vote, but that's the only question that counts. Can you look out and have any real faith in how good the team can be? Okay. Injuries. All right. Okay.
Injuries.
Out of curiosity, what would had to have happened for you to, there's nothing that could have happened for you to have changed your thought on LaFleur? Because it couldn't get any worse than this.
There's no replacement. Who are you going to go and get? I mean, fine. If you want to give him no contract and let him go into his last year because of this.
You're willing to have him as the coach. That's fine. Thanks, Shugs.
No. Let him go in. Let him prove that he can do it then.
Okay.
Let him start fast. Something's going to have to happen. I understand what you're saying.
That doesn't necessarily. If policy believes in him, you're the guys in charge is the one that matters. Nobody else counts. Doesn't mean anybody's going to be happy, or that many won't be happy.
How about Hafley? How about Halfley? How about Halfley's responsibility? How about Halfley's
They all messed up. That's the point. All right, Chugs, we got to get to other people. Taus, did you want to add anything to that kind of discussion?
Well, I'm not even really sure. Shug is saying the injury part, and, I understand that. That's not tonight. Tonight, the injury wasn't the reason we didn't win. We didn't win this game. We imploded. We were just completely ineffective on both sides of the football, and our special teams sucked. And with all of the problems that we had, Jordan Love played a really good football game tonight. We agree?
Yes. Oh, yeah.
Matthew Golden emerged. Christian Watson, Romeo Dobbs. There's a lot. We couldn't run the football, and I think that would have helped Matt LaFleur salt the game away a little bit. But defensively, we got a 4th and 10. Caleb makes an unbelievable throw to Odunze. The Bears made some
I want to
plays.
make sure on that one, Nixon got lost. Nixon was right there. He didn't know where the ball. All he had to do was turn around.
Yeah, I don't know what happened.
I don't know what happened to him.
I couldn't believe he completed it, because if he doesn't, game over.
Correct.
But they didn't. And so the Bears, I'm going to give the Bears some credit, but defensively and special teams in the second half were absolutely god-awful. They were. And there's no way. And, by the way, the Packers caught a lot of breaks in the second half.
Good point, yes.
So this wasn't – so for all of us that are saying, oh, ref and all this other – we caught a ton of breaks, and we still lost. And I don't know – there's going to be a lot of talk about Matt LaFleur. Homer, you're saying get rid of him, and I'm sure pretty much everybody that's going to – Oh, I thought you did.
No, I'm saying that's all this is all the policy has to decide. If I could get Stefanski, he's gone. Yeah. If I could get Harbaugh, he's gone. Or I would have given him a year.
I don't know about Stefanski.
I'd given him, yes, if you can win in Cleveland with that owner, and mark my word, all the Bucs fans should realize.
What?
He didn't win. He's the only guy who got in the playoffs in the last 30 years.
Listen.
But anyway.
The bottom line is, do you have belief that Matt LaFleur, we all know he can win in the regular season. Your Steve Mariucci commentary from 5 years ago, it's not getting less true.
Right. The difference there is they got rid of Mariucci, and it would appear the Packers are going to give this Mariucci a little more time.
We shall see.
Yes, we shall
see.
And here's what I said I was going to give him a contract extension of 1 year before this game, so it would have no impact. And I still would have now.
But he wouldn't sign. He's not signing that.
Well, okay, then
he's not going to sign that.
Fine. Then you coach next year as a lame duck. Fine. You think he wants to do that? He worked for me. He's got to work one more year. He can't say I've got all the control. Like hell, you do. You work coach next year or quit. I don't think you can coach anywhere else. If he doesn't want one more year, fine. You coach one more, and we'll see.
Homer, if I'm asking you one thing, and what's the one reason we lost this game tonight? Are you putting it on Matt LaFleur?
Yes.
Okay.
The team collapsed in the second half, as you said.
There's nobody going to argue with that.
And a collapse
there ain't nobody arguing that.
Across is reflective. And, again, his inability in pressure situations to do incredibly stupid things like a delay of game after a timeout. You can't do that. That's like forgetting to put on your uniform, not wearing a helmet. Come on. Now, maybe that's on the quarterback.
If Jaden Reed could have hauled that one catch in, is it a different ending to this game? There's always
or Watson on that
other
one play. There was Watson in the end zone. That one was pretty close.
Yep.
But no, and everything would have been forgotten. But it's not forgotten.
Did you think, Homer? Did you think when they scored, I thought, up too soon? We have a timeout. Why we have Josh Jacobs returning kicks? I don't know what is wrong with Keyshawn. Why was he not? I don't know. I'd love an answer on that.
They think that much of Jacobs as a person, as a player, and they thought
maybe
it could help.
That could be. He fumbled, and we got lucky on that.
Yes,
two times.
Yeah.
What is the one reason we didn't advance tonight? You're saying Matt LaFleur.
No, the biggest reason they didn't advance is injuries.
Tonight?
They had too many people hurt. Yeah, no, I mean like
tonight.
Why they lost? If they'd have had
no. I'm not interested in. I'm talking tonight.
Oh, this.
Why
game.
did we lose? Why did we lose an 18-point lead against the Chicago Bears tonight? It ain't injuries.
That's correct, not tonight. But I'm saying if they had
What is it?
The healthy team.
Well, what is it?
Again, a performance like this becomes a reflective on the head coach. The head coach who's believed in his special teams coach.
The special teams sucked.
A head coach who did the thing you talked about with the timeout. But more than that, it's reflective of the team.
Homer,
and you said this team is they've done nothing in 4 years.
Every year.
Yes, it's something.
We keep thinking we can overcome bad special teams. Every year, it bites you into keister in the postseason. Every year.
Many years.
Something's got to be different.
Did anybody didn't realize before this season that special teams were a problem? I mean, the stats have all showed it if you follow it. All right.
Yeah, they're trying, but it's that to me. We lost. If McManus makes his kicks, we win. If the kick return and punt return game got us beat again. I don't know. Go ahead. Go ahead.
All right. Jeff, no, we'll take a break, and then we'll get to the callers because, it's 11 o'clock. This will be going till 3 this morning. Tausch won't be here that long, but.
I will not be there till 3.
I might not either.
Excuse me?
Homer can produce his own show.
Excuse me, you understand. You're no
I'll
Mark
be here
Tauscher.
till 10 a.m. tomorrow.
There you go.
Next.
Might as well just stay up.
Yeah, next.
Stay right here. Green Bay Game Night will be right back on ESPN Wisconsin at 620 WTMJ.
Tito's Handmade Vodka is America's favorite vodka for a reason. From the first legal distillery in Texas, Tito's is 6 times distilled till it's just right and naturally gluten-free, making it a high-quality spirit that mixes with just about anything, from the smoothest martinis to the best Bloody Marys. Tito's is known for giving back, teaming up with nonprofits to serve its communities and do good for dogs. Make your next cocktail with Tito's. Distilled and bottled by 5th Generation Inc., Austin, Texas. 40% alcohol by volume. Savor responsibly.
Can you feel it? It's the thrill of witnessing a walk-off grand slam, a game-winning touchdown, a buzzer-beating 3. Yeah, you know the feeling. And there's only one place to experience that raw exhilaration. Potawatomi Sportsbook. Catch all the action in a supreme space with dozens of sports betting kiosks, cool drinks, luxe seating, great food, fiery atmosphere, and a monster video wall. Become a legend at Potawatomi Sportsbook. More info online. Must be 21 to enter casino.
Hi, this is Michelle Voskel, CPA and team member at the Neal Group. Well, here we are. It is 2026. Remember last year when you said never again? Did it work? You didn't start your business to spend lots of time doing bank reconciliations, cash flow projections, or inventory analysis. Let us help you keep your New Year's resolution to stay on top of your finances and keep your books up to date. Don't do the same thing this year and expect different results. Start the year off on the right foot by calling the Neal Group to help you understand your numbers and make them better. You earned it. We help you keep it. Call 414-325-2040 now to set up a meeting to see how you can make 2026 the best year ever. The first meeting is free. That's 414-325-2040 or visit us at nealgroup.net. That's NEAL group.net.
This is Matt Meitner, owner of Sit Means Sit Dog Training. Do you find yourself talking to your dog but feel like she's not listening to you?
Bella, sit!
Are you constantly repeating yourself but she's not following your directions?
Sit! Sit!
Frustrating, isn't it? At Sit Means Sit Dog Training, we want to help you have a happy, confident, and obedient dog, and we also want to make the training process an enjoyable and worthwhile experience. Contact Sit Means Sit today to schedule a free consultation so we can create a customized training program so you are able to have the dog you want and deserve.
Sit Means Sit Dog Training. Sorry, we don't train husbands, wives, or kids.
Hey, it's Gary Ellison for Wisconsin Indoor Golf Center. Looking to escape the cold or take a midday break? Get your game on at Wisconsin Indoor Golf Center, where it's always golf season. Play more than 2,000 courses, including over 50 right here in Wisconsin. And even that famous course where they hand out green jackets. Top tech simulators, great food, and the best Bloody Marys around. This is your year-round slice of summer. Bays start at just $35 an hour, Monday through Friday. Book your bay today at WisconsinIndoorGolfCenter.com.
Selling your home during winter may surprise you. Serious buyers are still out there and often more eager to move.
Homes get strong offers this time of year, and with less competition, your listing can really shine.
I'm Tony Wendorf with Tony Wendorf & Associates First Weber.
And I'm Lindsay Bendler. Our team leads with faith, gratitude, and giving back, donating over $200,000 to local causes since 2020.
Tony Wendorf & Associates is ready to get to work for you with our white glove selling experience. Just search online, Tony Wendorf.
A real estate team that always leads with faith and gratitude.
Tony Wendorf & Associates.
Something exciting is happening at St. Kate the Arts Hotel. On the second floor, you'll find the Studio Kitchen and Cocktails, Milwaukee's destination for bold flavors, fresh sushi, seasonal entrees, and cocktails crafted with care. Start your day with a breakfast that fuels you, stop in for dinner that sparks conversation, or linger late into the evening with drinks designed to inspire. With flavors and drinks for every mood, the Studio is the perfect place to gather, celebrate, and connect. Be boldly social. The Studio Kitchen and Cocktails, now on the second floor at St. Kate the Arts Hotel.
You're listening to Green Bay Game Night on ESPN Wisconsin at 620 WTMJ.
Yes, we will have flush it or flesh it. Should he be back as head coach? That's the easiest decision on a question, but that's not yet. All right, people are waiting. Jeff in Milwaukee, you're on with Mark Tauscher. Packers led 21-3 at half, or outscored 28-6 in the second half, losing 31-27 to the Bears. Yes, Jeff.
Okay, so yeah, it's awfully depressing and it's a brutal, humiliating loss. You know, Tausch, when I called into the show on Monday, I don't know if you remember, but what did I tell you is my biggest concern about Matt LaFleur as a leader? Do you remember? What I know you got a busy week. You got tons of callers. Do you recall?
Was it the game? No, it wasn't game management. What? Remind me, Jeff.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry. I said my biggest concern for him as a coach is at the moment of truth, this team cannot execute. That, coupled with the fact that all year their inability to put teams away, those two things lead to the same thing. They lose games. They only played one game this year where they put a team away, and or function at the moment of truth, and that was against the Lions. They crimped against the Cowboys. They crimped against the Browns. They crimped against the Panthers. And I told you, I'm sorry, teams take on the identity of their coach. Tonight's game, each team fulfilled its identity. The Bears never give up, and they always figure out a way to win, and the Packers figure out a way to lose. And I'm sorry, I do blame Matt LaFleur. He gets tight, and his team plays tight. The only injury about tonight's game that I'm willing to give him a little bit of not a pass on, but it was huge when we lost Cooper, because he was a man possessed in the first half.
Yeah,
he was all over the. He was all.
It's a great point.
But beyond that, Tausch, this is what his teams do. They can't figure out, like Homer said, getting a delay a game after a timeout. That's a team where the moment is too big for them. And that's how his teams have functioned. And I am sorry. They take on the identity of the coach. He gets tight, and they get tight. And, it's like you need somebody in charge who exudes confidence, who isn't, whatever stress they're feeling inside isn't translated to the players. And I know the players need it, but our offense, other than that one drive in the second half, our offense was playing tight. What happened? The Bears made adjustments on the defensive line, and they started bringing heat on Jordan Love. Where was Matt LaFleur's response to that? Where was he going to short passes? Where was, granted the running game wasn't there, then go to short passes. He didn't adapt. He gets paralyzed at the moment of truth, and so does his teams. Do you think that, Tausch, Homer, do you think that's an unfair assessment? Because that's all I've seen.
It wasn't the case when he took over with Aaron Rodgers. But it has become the case over the last 4 years, even with Rodgers' first year.
No, I'll disagree with you, Homer. When we lost to San Francisco, when we had home field advantage, we played tight and we figured out a way to lose.
Well, okay.
We definitely
when we were in the game. Yeah, and when we were in the championship game, you're telling me that if somebody says you're going to intercept Tom Brady 3 times in a game, and you're still going to lose?
Yeah. No, he hasn't.
You know what?
There's been no special moment in the playoffs other than the Dallas game. You have to give him that.
Right. They figure out a way to lose.
All right, Jeff,
That's
thanks.
what they do.
And I'm not cutting you short. It's only that there are 8 million other people. And we do need to get to flush it or flush it. All right, we'll take one more. We'll take who's next? Jerry? Has he been waiting the most? Or Jerry, and then we'll break and get to flush it or flush it. Jerry, you're on with Mark Tauscher. It hasn't changed. The Packers outscored 28-6 in the second half, lose to the Bears.
Ugh. Yeah, this is just so painful. First of all, Bisaccia, he's got to go. You can't. Your special teams can't be this bad. Running Jacobs like that, he's used to running where he's controlling the point of impact. On that, he's hanging that ball out there like a loaf of bread. Of course it was going to get knocked out. Then LaFleur has finally got to go. He's got to go. You just can't accept it. Every time he gets a lead, he gets conservative. And if you look back to games even before you're talking about the last 4 years, Homer, he got conservative once he got a lead. And I'm not saying be crazy, but we had 6 yards in our first 6 plays. And he calls the one play he decides not to be conservative on is a tackle eligible that ends up in a fumble, and we just got lucky that the Bears guy missed it. It's ridiculous.
Do you believe that he will be the coach of the Packers next year? Not what you think.
I do not.
You do not believe he'll be the coach. All right. Thanks, Jerry.
I do not. Not after this.
Right.
Yep.
We will break and then flush it or flush it next.
Stay right here. Green Bay Game Night will be right back on ESPN Wisconsin at 620 WTMJ.
When you're injured, you want quick, specialized care, not a long ER wait. The orthopedic care specialists at Ortho ASAP treat fractures, sprains, strains, sports injuries, and more right away. With on-site x-rays and expert care, Ortho ASAP gets you back on track faster. Open 7 days a week with locations in Brookfield and Pewaukee, it's more affordable than the ER. Walk in, get treated, and get back to life. Ortho ASAP. There is a difference. Visit orthowisconsin.com.
Sharon needed legal help. She needed Gruber Law Offices.
When I think about Gruber Law Office, I think about how they took care of me, how they make sure that you get what you're supposed to get. Gruber Law Office. One call, that's all. I will always, always trust one call, that's all.
Injured? Call Gruber Law Offices today. One call, that's all.
They are the best. I'm very happy.
Experience hot gaming action and a relaxing spa day. Your perfect winter getaway at the island. Book a stay and float package to get both a standard room and a rejuvenating 60-minute float pod therapy session for less than $100. Complement your stay with an elevated dining experience at Horizon Steakhouse and fun on the gaming floor where big wins wait for you. The Island Resort and Casino's stay and float package runs through February. Call 800-682-6040 to book yours today. Certain days and restrictions apply.
Looking up at the Marquette banners, brought to you by Saganiac Planning. Number 15 retired in honor of Butch Lee. He finished in 78, and the number retired the next season. It's hard to believe that any player could ever equal what Butch Lee did at Marquette. Part of the national championship team in 77, and the Final Four MVP, and the next season, the consensus National Player of the Year. So much success, it's not necessary to bring up any statistics. Number 15, Butch Lee, did everything. Running a business means taking care of your team and your bottom line. For over 50 years, Saganiac Planning has helped small businesses build smarter, more affordable medical and employee benefit plans. From health insurance to customized coverage options, our experts make it simple to protect your people and your future. Saganiac Planning, your partner in planning confidence. Visit SaganiacPlanning.com or call John Saganiac Jr. today to get started. 262-783-6161.
It's ESPN Wisconsin's Game Night, so for Events by Design. Events like appreciation parties and retreats can go a long way towards boosting morale and retaining top talent. Events by Design is your go-to creative partner for employee events that truly make an impact. They help leaders retain top talent by making their people feel seen, valued, and celebrated. The creative team at Events by Design does all the planning and production, making sure things not only look great, but also work. Make a smart investment in your culture today. Search online, Events by Design. They design, you party.
Wisconsin is still cattle country, and that's why Bunzel's chose to stay close to home to hand select the finest beef. Quality goes into everything they do, from Bunzel's expansive array of meats, homemade specialty sausages, and their award-winning beef jerky. It just isn't a proper holiday meal without Bunzel's top quality cuts on the dinner table. Tasting is believing. Visit Bunzel's at 90th and Burleigh or bunzels.com.
Kick off the new year with a smarter home and bigger savings with Exterior Pros and Baths. New windows to lock in the warmth, durable roofing, eye-catching siding, or a stunning bath makeover. Start the year off right and get $3,000 off your project. That's right, $3,000 back in your pocket during our New Year savings event. Call 262-800-4274 or visit extpros.com today. This deal won't last all winter. Exterior Pros and Baths. New year, new home, done right.
You're listening to Green Bay Game Night on ESPN Wisconsin at 620 WTMJ. Flush it.
We failed multiple times with bad ideas. I didn't know were bad till I realized they didn't work.
Or flesh it.
Yeah, that's one idea. Or we can work as a team.
Brought to you by Gordon Flesh Company. Business technology managed. Taking the worry out of your office equipment and IT needs.
Before we flush it or flesh it, we will hear from Hall of Famer Mark Tusser on the Gordon Flesh Company.
It takes a team to meet just about any goal. That's just true on the football field. As it is in the office, the Gordon Flesh Company has been providing cutting-edge technology for companies of all sizes for over 65 years. Visit gflesh.com to learn more.
And flush it or flesh it, two parts. Will Matt LaFleur be back as head coach of the Green Bay Packers, and should he be back as head coach of the Packers? Take it away.
Yeah.
Mark Towers.
We should definitely flush this out. Should he be back? I think we need to take the emotion. You don't ever want to make big decisions on a big emotion, right? And
that has been
the
said.
question I have for fans are going to say get rid of him tonight. Is Matt LaFleur a good football coach? He is. Is there a time and a place that it comes to where you need to do something different? Because this is what we've seen. This has been kind of the standard. Like, if you're asking me how a postseason game is going to go, this has become the norm. It is. And I think we notice it with the calls, and I'm sure you get a bunch of texts. People are kind of like, nobody's all that shocked. In a complete shocking game, if you're just a national fan of the game and you're watching, you're like, oh, my God, how did that happen? Packer fans are kind of looking at like, seen this script before.
Yes.
Seen this movie before.
Yeah.
Oh, well. You know, I had a couple of dads around my kids' age kind of text like, my kids are going nuts. And I'm sitting there saying, what are you nuts about? This is what happens. You haven't been around long enough. This is what happens. And that is not a great place to be as a fan base and as kind of just an overall thing. So this was a tough one. But Matt LaFleur, I still believe Matt LaFleur is going to be the coach. Mm-hmm. To answer your question, I believe he's going to be the coach when 2026 starts.
Yeah, and as president of the Green Bay Packers, I make it clear. You got 1 year left on your contract. We'll honor that year.
And if he says, you don't give me a new deal, I'm gone, you say, good luck.
Right. And I don't know.
Okay.
How do you, so you have a job and you quit. You can't coach anywhere else.
Well, Homer, you've been around the NBA long enough, and coaches and quarterbacks have it different than the rest of the NFL.
Oh, I see. You could trade him and then get some picks for him.
You could trade him. You can force your way out. You can it's not you have a contract to live up to it. Now, you can do that if you want, but almost every coach I know, because you can't be a lame duck coach in an NFL locker room. You can't.
Really?
I've lived it. It's just not a place you want to be.
Oh. I mean, he's coaching for his job. I mean, that. A lot of people do that, right?
Yeah, I know, but if you're a big boy coach and you think there's a bunch of teams that want you, you ain't playing on it. You're going to go get a 5-year deal.
Okay, I mean, I'm confused because I don't see how you have the ability to do that. Okay.
Homer, it is going to be fascinating to watch. I think it's going to be a lot less dramatic than I think Packer fans are hoping it's going to be. But I'll say this. Ed Policy is going to hear a lot from fans, from people. It is not going to be easy to just rubber stamp and say, yep, another 5-year deal, because we've seen this movie and people don't want to come back and watch a sequel of another sequel that wasn't very good.
Exactly as it should be stated. All right, let's go to Sean. Sean, you are on as we've just finished Flush It or Flesh It. And it is the number one issue. Who will be the coach, Matt LaFleur or not? And as president, he could just say, I still believe in it. It was a horrible loss, and he's got 3 more years. But you're right. You won't have any popular fans, but if you believe he can win, then that's what you do if you're president. Sean, you're on with Hall of Famer Mark Tauscher.
Hey, guys. Time to clean house. Start with LaFleur, go with Gary, and then end with McManus. Those 3 need to go right away. Elevate the defensive coordinator up to head coach, and we'll take it from there. But as the previous caller said, this team takes on the character of their head coach. And the head coach, I'm going, like, the best part about, remember, what is Denny Green famous for, saying, in a verbatim, an online meme?
We are who they thought they were.
Yeah. We let them off the hook, And we're never going to see that from LaFleur. It's going to be a vanilla milquetoast press conference being like, well, that's what hurts, and we should have done better. That's on me. Like, there's no emotion around this man, and there's no urgency, and the team's not leading from that. And, Tausch, I'd love to hear, like, when you were with
Hold on,
Big
Sean.
Mike,
Hold on, we'll keep you, Sean. But we have the opening statement of Matt LaFleur, right? And it's not that long. This is the first thing he got up on the podium and then said this.
Well, obviously, this one is going to hurt for a really, really long time. When you are in complete control of a football game and the script gets flipped in the second half. And it was a lot of self-inflicted things, and give credit to them. We knew they were a team that could come back and fight. They've proved it all season long, and we had opportunities to kind of put them away, and we didn't get it done.
There you have it. The comments. Do you wish to have a comment on the comment, Sean? I'll ask Tausch the same thing. This would be a good segment.
Yeah, no. I mean, it's milk toast. There's no fire or energy behind that. By the way, Tausch, good to see you this morning. Hope your kids won at B-ball. But I just cannot believe anyone in that locker room. And Tausch, question for you. Big Mike had to, like, you wanted to walk through a wall of fire for that guy. And I'm sure he made you feel like that in the wins and in the losses. And, during the Super Bowl, but I just, he is not getting 100% out of the players, and that's what good coaches get. So, as what everyone else is saying tonight, leadership is lacking in this coach, and we're not going to get anything new. And if we sign him for a 3-year deal, it's going to be more of the same. And I don't want to. I'd rather cut bait right now, start with someone new. I don't see the fire and energy from this coach, and that's what we need. We need a new attitude leading this team, because we ain't getting it from Matt LaFleur. It's been 7 years, and he is, as you said, Homer, 2 years ago, he is Steve Mariucci. And Steve Mariucci is a nice guy, and he's great on TV, but he's not a great coach for the Green Bay Packers, and I hope that he is no longer the coach.
Thanks for the call. You do have to be willing to risk that the person you bring in won't be as good.
Yeah. So to Sean's question about the motivating, and I don't think that's where Matt LaFleur's off. I think his guys play hard.
Mm-hmm.
The question is, does he match the big moments? I think Jeff's call from Jeff from Milwaukee, when he called in, do you trust that he'll match? When the big moments come, are we ready for him? And the part of this season that was so frustrating was the NFL is built to be competitive and close games. So that's why I don't take a ton of stock in that. But we didn't have any games. Bad teams, it didn't matter. Like, even the games we won against the Cardinals and the Giants, like, we didn't step on their throats. We never could get to the point where we'd put people away, because crazy stuff happens in the NFL. We see it all the time. You can't keep just hanging around. And I do think part of, for whatever reason, in the Matt LaFleur era, there have been parts of games where we have not stayed on it, and you let teams hang around, and you get your blank beat in the NFL when you do that. And unfortunately, it gets highlighted in the postseason because the margin is just not the same as when you're playing a team like Arizona or a team like the Giants.
So should I go back to when I said it a long time ago? He's just soft. He's just soft. They're a soft team. They reflect soft. And then I said, no, he's really about smart. He wants to be smarter than the other guy and do it like that. But is that the...
Well, Homer, was Ben Johnson smart in the first half tonight?
No, I don't know. What was he doing on those?
He was desperate on desperate. He didn't think they could stop.
Correct. Yes.
Jordan Love.
I agree 100%.
And he was crazy. We actually, I think we'll look back at this game, and, Jordan Love did some really good things. But in the second half, we did need more. It's not fair to ask a quarterback to say, you need to get us 40 points. But tonight, that's what we needed. We could have, if you go down and score one of those first two drives in the second half, you could suck the will right out of that team. But you didn't. Right. You let them hang around. And when you let teams hang around that have that cold blood,
I want to emphasize, the Bears only had 2 field goals in those first 3 possessions. They only added 6 points. It was 21-9.
All we needed was one touchdown there to kind of just keep the doubt in them. They started believing when it got to be, 21-16?
Correct. But then
whatever
the Packers scored right away to make it 27-16.
Yeah. Yeah, none of it makes any sense. What makes sense is that we played how we play all year, and we did what we were in the postseason, what we were all throughout the regular season. A good team that couldn't put 4 quarters together, let teams hang around, and when you don't have Micah Parsons to clean up, like Micah Parsons would have been a big help to clean up shop and close up shop. When you don't have that, you allow a 4th and 10 to go. I don't know how. You allow, things to happen at the end of games that don't and shouldn't happen.
And they had 4th and 3, and then they got a penalty, so they had to have 4th and 8. That's when Odunze had that catch for when there were 4 defensive backs around him, when he had it for 27 yards. And then they had 3rd and 10, and they had a pass for 22 yards. When you look at it, you say it's not possible. All right, we'll take a break and then get to more of your calls. Again, Packers 21-3 in the first half. Bears 28-6 in the second half, so the Packers lose 31-27. And will LaFleur be the head coach for the Green Bay Packers next season? Next.
Stay right here. Green Bay Game Night will be right back on ESPN Wisconsin at 620 WTMJ.
Prizes,
Flyaways,
even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNWisconsinContests.com.
That's ESPNWisconsinContests.com.
It's a new year, and everyone's talking resolutions. Eat better, move more, give up everything fun. Yeah, Carbless says you don't have to do that part, because when you reach for a Carbless, you're choosing a better-for-you cocktail. With 0 carbs, 0 sugar, only 100 calories, and full of flavor, you can stay on track with your New Year's resolutions without having to commit to dry January. Start 2026 with balance, not guilt. Your goals matter, and your fun does too. Carbless, your New Year's first good decision.
People say buying a home in winter is tough.
But fewer buyers means less competition, and motivated sellers can mean better opportunities.
This is Tony Wendorf with Tony Wendorf & Associates First Weber.
And I'm Lindsay Bendler. When the perfect home appears, our team at Tony Wendorf & Associates helps you move fast, even during the snow.
Start your home journey today with our white glove service by simply searching online Tony Wendorf.
A real estate team that always leads with faith and gratitude.
Tony Wendorf & Associates.
Hi, this is John Neal, CPA, best-selling author and founder of the Neal Group. Well, here we are. It's 2026. Remember last year when you said never again? Did it work? You didn't start your business to spend so much time doing bank reconciliations, cash flow projections, or inventory analysis. Let us help you keep your New Year resolution to stay on top of your finances and keep your books up to date. Don't do the same thing this year and expect different results. Start the year off on the right foot by calling the Neal Group to help you understand your numbers and make them better. You earned it. We help you keep it. Call 414-325-2040 now to set up a meeting to see how you can make 2026 the best year ever. The first meeting is free. That's 414-325-2040 or visit us at nealgroup.net. That's NEAL group.net.
Did you know Professional Construction Inc. has an in-house team of interior designers? We're excited to bring our expertise to you with our brand new virtual interior design program. Maybe you're not ready for a full construction project, but you are ready to refresh that outdated room. Our PCI design team creates stunning photorealistic renderings, a mood board, and a curated shopping list, all delivered to you in just days.
For all your construction and design needs,
visit professionalconstructioninc.com.
Life's better with American Family Insurance because we know you love working weekends. If it means working on your dream home, both inside and out. And we're here to help protect those dreams so you can enjoy peace of mind. Save up to 40% when you bundle home and auto. American Family Insurance. Get a quote and find an agent at amfam.com.
Products, pricing, and availability vary based on where you purchase insurance and by state. Some exclusions apply. American Family Mutual Insurance Company, SI, and its operating companies, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin.
Homer here with a message about Three Pillars Senior Living Communities, located on a serene setting along the Bark River on 300 gorgeous acres. Three Pillars Senior Living Communities is a top-ranked full continuum community. Active adult, independent living, assisted living, memory care, skilled nursing, and rehab. Three Pillars, the hands-down choice for you or your loved one. Been there. Know people who live there. They love it. You got to go to Dousman and see it in person. Get all the info on Three Pillars at threepillars.org.
Hey Tom, I want a new hoop for the kids. Any ideas? Yeah, I got mine from Precision Sports over 10 years ago. They helped me choose the right hoop, installed it, and even painted my court lines. Nice. How do I reach them? Easy. PrecisionSportsOnline.com for a free quote.
This is Green Bay Game Night on ESPN Wisconsin at 620 WTMJ.
That'll be a great question to answer. How'd the Packers lose the game? How'd they lose the game? We'll first have a Tito's and then answer that, but I don't know what I would say. A total team collapse in the second half after leading 21-3, with additional comments about, like, guys, fourth down, and you get an interception 25 yards down the field. Come on, man! I get upset when NFL players do stuff that would upset me if I was a Pop Warner coach. Dude, it's fourth down! And there's no one near you. You know, if it's somebody's close, there wasn't anybody within 5 yards of him. So, but I don't know. So is that fair, Tausch? How did the Packers lose? Total collapse, and the Bears did what they've done to many teams this season? Or do you even add that part to it or not? It's supposed to be different in the playoffs.
I mean, yeah, in order for a collapse, the other team has to rise up too. And the Bears played a great second half of football. They did. We allowed them to. And we didn't, defensively it was, I don't know why there was such a difference. You'd have to, ask
Cooper. Do you think, is it Cooper?
Yeah, but that was later. That was later in the game. But yeah, there was obviously they went from kicking field goals to scoring touchdowns.
Yep.
No pass rush, really whatsoever on Caleb, and if you're asking me, I am so down on special teams that's where I'll answer it. Right. But you can also say offensively, all you got to do is go down and do what you did in the first half. You don't have to be – nobody's expecting you to score every time you touch the football, but that's what you did, and you missed the field goal at the end of the half, but that's what you did. And that's what is expected to continue. At least, every other possession, you go down and get points, you're winning the game, and you didn't. So there's enough blame to go around for everybody. No doubt, and Matt LaFleur is at the top of the list because he is the head football coach. Yeah. He sets the tone, and you felt it slipping away, and that's where you hope guys make plays. And to Matthew Golden's credit, he made a couple of big plays. Yes. Jordan Love did, but it wasn't enough.
And clearly the Packers were capable of doing that in two halves because San Francisco just did it to the Bears. They beat this. Yeah. They scored whenever they want. All right, let's do Tito's. Then I need something positive. Right. Tito's.
Tito's Handmade Vodka is America's favorite vodka for a reason, distilled 6 times till it's just right. Tito's is known for great vodka, giving back, and doing good for dogs. Distilled and bottled by 5th generation in Austin, Texas. Crafted to be savored responsibly, and make sure we're crafting it to be savored responsibly tonight, because I know losses like this, you're going to have an extra Tito's. That is typically what happens.
Yes. Drink responsibly, but.
Absolutely.
But.
No doubt.
But. I don't know what you say after the but. Drink responsibly, but. I don't add any more after that. All right, let's go to Mike, who's generally he's from the Dakotas, but he's in Chicago or was at the game. Do I have that right, Mike?
I wasn't at the game.
Oh, you're in Chicago. All right. I stand corrected. Yeah. I'm a little out of it. Tausch said it best though. You answer, Mike. How'd they do it? How did they lose the game? It didn't even go overtime. They were up 21-3, and at the end of the game, the Packers had to make the miracle to no.
It's unbelievable.
Yes.
It's let me go back to what Tosh said. It's back to the Cleveland game, losing that, not stepping on anybody's throat. It's back to the Carolina game. You can't go 5-3 at home. The Carolina game was a joke. I think they were more worried about going to Jordan Love's birthday party after the game. The Eagles game, at the end of the Eagles game, the Eagles were begging us to beat us. Begging us. They gave us so many chances, and we didn't do it.
Yep.
And the other thing is I want to mention is I'm going to go off script here, not talking about this game, but the Minnesota Vikings won 9 games with 3 different quarterbacks. The Lions lost a lot of – I'm not even going to talk about the Lions, but the Vikings won 9 games, the same amount as we did. The same amount. And after this game here, players are not going to play. I can I was at the 49ers game. I can still hear the block punt in my head when we had 10 people on special teams. Dobbs in Chicago, all he has to do is catch the ball. You know what? We're playing in Lambeau tonight, and I would have been there for the victory. But Matt LaFleur, there's just something where he is a nice guy, and he's not the Indiana Hoosiers coach where he wants to step on somebody's throats. And I'm going to go back to the Minnesota game in Green Bay. We kicked field goals. We kicked field goals there. We could have went for it sometimes to get some touchdowns, but we elected to kick field goals and not stomp on them. But lastly, but not least, I watched the body language of McMiss, and last year in the Philadelphia game, I can almost see that miss when even in that Philadelphia game last year, I remember the announcer saying, I believe it was the start of the fourth quarter, and we were behind, I think, we behind by 7 points. And the announcers go, it seems like the Packers are behind 70 points in this game, but here they are with the ball to go down and try to do something. We went 3 and out right away, but McMiss missed the field goal in that game, which would have been huge. And every sense, I can't remember what game it was where LaFleur yelled at him. It's just like, you know what? You yelled at me. You embarrassed me. You know what? When the big thing comes on, when the big show's here, you know what? I'm not going to do you any favors. I've never trusted that guy.
Will LaFleur be the coach for the Green Bay Packers next season?
No, he will not be.
He will not.
I think the
Ed policy.
I think he either wanted. I think Evo from Carolina Panthers, defensive coordinator. I think the old linebacker coach that left to Jacksonville, maybe Halfley.
Would you, as president of the Packers, have a new coach for the Packers next year if you were in charge?
Would I? You know, what they're building up there with Love and all that there, you know, new players. And another thing, Wilson, 1 carry today. Seriously, 1 carry. Anyway, so to answer your question, he's a nice guy. Thanks a lot for a lot of wins, but you know what? There's no reason. Let's go back to the losses at home. And then and a Vikings win at the end of the year to play for, we could have been Seattle, even without Micah Parsons. We could have been and Tucker Kraft, our 2 best players, and Wyatt. We still could have had the number 1 seed. Nope, we don't step on anybody's throats. So yes, I hate to say it, he's gone.
All right, thanks for the call, Mike. Nicely done. Ron, is that Ron who's next?
Yep, let's do Ron.
I don't want to be responsible for anything I do tonight. I want to put that. This is. I don't think they could have lost in any possible way that was worse. Right? It wasn't close at the end. They were at 21-3, and they had to make the miracle to avoid losing.
They had to throw a Hail Mary.
Yes.
They had to throw a Hail Mary, which wasn't a Hail Mary.
Shouldn't the team that's
that was
down,
a weird ending to the game, too.
Shouldn't the team that's behind 21-3 have to win on something crazy? They beat the Packers so bad in the second half.
Nope.
They didn't even need that miracle at the end. The team that was ahead. Actually, this is what I would say if I was changing him. Matt LaFleur is done. He's been a very good coach. But I can't continue when we're ahead 21-3 at half, and at the end of the game, we need the miracle. That is not acceptable ever in the playoffs if we're good. All right, we take a break here and then do sit, mean, sit, or has somebody else been waiting forever? We got somebody over an hour here?
Let's go to Ron. He's a little.
Oh, yeah, Ron. Ron, you are on with Mark Tauscher, Let Her Fly, and you can start with everybody. How did they lose? How did they lose the game? You only get 1 sentence.
Is this Ron in Rome?
Yes.
Yeah.
Millions.
Yes. Well, I think our main problem is the offensive line, and then LaFleur doesn't compensate for not having a good offensive line. But whose fault is it that we don't have a good offensive line? It's Gunthin's fault.
Okay. All right.
And so I think he deserves more heat. And we had a chance to have a GM who's currently ahead of a 14-3 team
That would
called
be
the
Ron
Patriots.
Wolf's
His name is
kid, yeah.
Elliott Wolf.
Yes. But
And
so
I
usually
knew Elliott since he's a
losing
little
the game
kid, and
after the
everyone
game-
thought he was going to be the GM.
Right. But you're watching right now. When you come on the show, I say, why did the Packers lose this game? You get one sense. You say because of the offensive line and
Too many 3-and-outs in the second
Okay.
half,
All right.
same as all the other playoff games.
Yeah.
And even at the end of the game, when all we needed was a field goal, maybe get another 10 yards to get in field goal position, they go for the end zone in that next to the last possession. We have an incomplete, and that's the end of the game.
Well,
Could have had
field goal kick to
take
make an
the
extra
points
point,
when
you
you
wanna
can
have
get
to worry
them.
about
Yeah, he should have made the
Mike Holmgren always took the points.
He missed two field goals and an extra point.
Yeah, the first field goal, though, that's tough to be. Come on. And that's 55 yards.
Well, their kicker didn't have a problem with it.
No. But he did, yes. The second one, and maybe so, they just had to screw up so many things. You know? All right.
When we had Mike
Now, Ron's
Holmgren and
point-
Mike McCarthy,
Ron's point.
Go ahead, Tausch. Ron can wait. Tausch, go ahead.
No, I was going to say Ron's point on the 3-and-outs, 100%.
Yeah.
But the special teams, you cough one up, you're fortunate to not get it or to get it back. You give up a bunch of yards on punt return and kick returns, and then you leave 7 points. Yeah, the one kick is tough. I'm not going to argue. He had 2 cracks at it. He was off. You could tell he was donezo, and then he misses the extra point.
Yes.
Because at least then you have a chance. You tie the game. You go to overtime. 31-28. You're in that position.
Correct.
You miss that extra point. You leave yourself having to throw a Hail Mary at the end of the game. So there's plenty of it. I don't know if Ron's still there. Ron, you can finish up.
Yeah. Well, we're not getting rid of Rich Bisaccia, it looks like, unless we get rid of LaFleur. So I say goodbye.
And do you think?
Oh, I don't know about that.
You
I
don't
know
know
about that.
You
He
don't know.
defends them all the time. Even when they had the miscommunication. When
Yeah, you
McManus
can
was
defend all
hurt.
you want, but Ron,
That-
when the rubber hits the road and you have to do something to keep your job, you can't have special teams this bad every year. You have to at least try and show you're doing something different.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
But fired Bisaccia when he kept putting McManus in and said he was healthy, and then admitted to Troy Aikman that he wasn't healthy. That should have been the end of him right there.
Yeah, listen, I know this. You ain't wrong. You ain't wrong.
Thanks for the call. We will get to sit, meet, sit. It's getting worse, isn't it? It's getting worse for me.
It's not better. Like a lot of times you talk through things.
Yeah.
There's always a finality of postseason football. And for players, I'm gutted for them because they put all this effort in. But I just saw this, and this is interesting. I knew it, but I didn't. It was a good reminder. The Packers, and this is from Rob Madadai. I don't know if I apologize if I'm mispronouncing your name. He's on Twitter. Packers were 9-3-1 with Micah Parsons this year. You know what they were in games he did not play or finish?
Oh, and what?
0-5.
Yep.
0-5. They win this game tonight if Micah Parsons is there. They win the game.
Yeah, I'd say he could be the difference. They were doing pretty
No,
well
he
through
would
the
have been
first
the
half.
difference.
They were at 21-3. And I want to emphasize,
you get a lead like that. Imagine getting a lead like that,
And then
Homer,
going
and
after
just
the
being able to go
quarterback.
hunt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, we will break, and then it gets getting worse because you think of, oh yeah, and how about
I'm just
that
glad.
thing
Yeah,
getting
I'm
screwed
glad
up?
I got one
oh, wait,
segment
I
left.
forgot about that one,
And you know what, Homer?
There. Yes.
The whole deal is, like, it was probably just prolonging it another week. I was going to pick Seattle to beat Green Bay next week because of their defense.
Yes.
I would have held out hope because Sam Darnold, I don't believe, is that guy. But, man, you just want to keep giving yourself a chance. And every year that you don't, you think you can. Now, this year, with two of your best players being out, you can kind of say, we just didn't have the horses, and we didn't, because if we have you don't think Tucker Kraft, if he gets man-to-man coverage on that route down to Musgrave looked like a fawn again out there. He'd come back to the ball and get a PI. I don't know what the hell he was doing. If that's Tucker Kraft, that's a touchdown. So, you know what? Ifs and buts are candy and nuts. We'd all have a Merry Christmas. I get it. But those things are also based in reality. And by the way, we were plenty good to beat this team tonight without those guys, but we weren't, if that makes any sense.
Yes, it makes total sense. The more
that's good because after I said it, it didn't make any sense. But then I said,
it keeps getting worse. The more I think, I go,
I feel
how
worse.
Did they lose? How did they
Homer,
lose?
I feel worse about this than I did when I jumped on. I think I was kind of in a little bit of like, I can't believe that just happened, but I can because we've seen it. And now it's kind of setting in that the season's over, that there's a bunch. It's going to be I said Friday, selfishly from a media standpoint, media starts with me. I just didn't want to deal with Bears fans and Bear friends. And it's just because it's going to be annoying. And this is going to even make it more annoying.
Right, because they don't have to make it up.
And you know what else? We can all sit here and say, oh, we shoulda, coulda, woulda, like we did the last time we played. The bottom line is you have to condition yourself throughout the regular season. You can lose a couple of close games, but you have to condition yourself. I believe I can win. I believe that we'll find a way. Right. And this team this year just never, other than the Detroit Thanksgiving game, what game do you think they came out of it thinking, yeah, we believe it. We believe we can do it.
First 2 games of the year. That's what I said.
But they smoked them. That wasn't the money's on the table. They had comfortable leads. There wasn't a one possession like we got to have it. You need to harden. You got those baby soft hands because you don't do any hard labor, Homer. But if you had like a maul and you're pounding you callus.
Yes.
You get those calluses. The regular season is for callusing. And unfortunately, if you don't callus up, you'll bleed out at the end of a game. You're sitting there, you don't have those hard calluses, and you're hammering a fence post, and you're hammering it in, and all of a sudden it gets to the fourth quarter, and your hand is ripped open because you ain't got no callus. This team never found its callus, and they bled out tonight in the fourth quarter.
I'm not adding to that. Next, sit means sit.
We're back with Green Bay Game Night after this on ESPN Wisconsin and 620 WTMJ.
Tito's Handmade Vodka is America's favorite vodka for a reason. From the first legal distillery in Texas, Tito's is 6 times distilled till it's just right and naturally gluten-free, making it a high-quality spirit that mixes with just about anything, from the smoothest martinis to the best Bloody Marys. Tito's is known for giving back, teaming up with nonprofits to serve its communities and do good for dogs. Make your next cocktail with Tito's. Distilled and bottled by 5th Generation Inc., Austin, Texas. 40% alcohol by volume. Savor responsibly.
The pursuit of fair wages and top-of-the-line benefits is achieved when the right union has your back. The Sheet Metal Workers Labor Union is extremely diverse, representing Wisconsinites working HVAC, architectural metals, welding, specialty fabrication, and much more. Make great living wages with outstanding benefits, pensions, and apprenticeship programs in trained, safe working environments. The Sheet Metal Workers Union is a leading force in the revitalization of the labor movement in Wisconsin.
Experience hot gaming action and a relaxing spa day. Your perfect winter getaway at the island. Book a stay and float package to get both a standard room and a rejuvenating 60-minute float pod therapy session for less than $100. Complement your stay with an elevated dining experience at Horizon Steakhouse and fun on the gaming floor where big wins wait for you. The Island Resort and Casino's stay and float package runs through February. Call 800-682-6040 to book yours today. Certain days and restrictions apply.
Hey, it's Gary Ellison for Wisconsin Indoor Golf Center. Looking to escape the cold or take a midday break? Get your game on at Wisconsin Indoor Golf Center, where it's always golf season. Play more than 2,000 courses, including over 50 right here in Wisconsin. And even that famous course where they hand out green jackets. Top tech simulators, great food, and the best Bloody Marys around. This is your year-round slice of summer. Bays start at just $35 an hour, Monday through Friday. Book your bay today at WisconsinIndoorGolfCenter.com.
Looking up at the Marquette banners, brought to you by Saganiac Planning. Number 24 retired, honoring George Thompson. Too bad he didn't wear 40. He was Marquette's all-time leading scorer for 40 years, and he played only 3 seasons. Al McGuire said it best. Everything at Marquette changed after George Thompson, a high school superstar in the New York City area, came here. And years later, Shaka Smart added, for those that weren't around in 1969, George Thompson, the original Dwayne Wade. Your business is unique, and your health plan should be too. At United Healthcare, our group health plans are built for you and your employees. Whether you're running a small startup or managing a large enterprise, we offer solutions designed to fit your needs, your goals, and your budget. Explore your options today at uhc.com/Wisconsin. Insurance coverage provided by or through United Healthcare Insurance Company or its affiliates. Administrative services provided by United Healthcare Services, Inc. or their affiliates. Health plan coverage provided by or through United Healthcare of Wisconsin, Inc.
Wisconsin is still cattle country, and that's why Bunzel's chose to stay close to home to hand select the finest beef. Quality goes into everything they do, from Bunzel's expansive array of meats, homemade specialty sausages, and their award-winning beef jerky. It just isn't a proper holiday meal without Bunzel's top quality cuts on the dinner table. Tasting is believing. Visit Bunzel's at 90th and Burleigh or bunzels.com.
All you have is one chance after an accident, one decision on who to call, one shot to get the help you need. Don't waste it on the one offer you get from your insurance company. Make the one call to Gruber Law Offices. It's the only one you'll need to make. Call us today. Gruber Law Offices. One call, that's all.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen. Tune into The Rich Eisen Show weekdays from 12 to 2, right here on 94.5 ESPN, WKTI, and WKTI HD Milwaukee.
A locally owned Good Karma brand station.
You're listening to Green Bay Game Night on ESPN Wisconsin at 620 WTMJ. It's time for the Sit Mean Sit. Dog of the game.
You see these dogs in your front yard?
Jordan Love.
Dog. Josh Jacobs. Dog. Michael Parsons.
Dog.
Matthew Golden.
He's a dog. Presented by Sit Mean Sit Dog Training in Waukesha and Milwaukee. Visit sitmeansit.com.
You gotta be the dog. And I'm like, man, we got dogs.
Yes. The dog of the game is brought to you by Sit Mean Sit. If your dogs don't always listen to you, or you ask yourself, why don't they listen to what I say? Look no further than Sit Mean Sit. You can have a happy, confident, and obedient dog. Contact Sit Mean Sit Dog Training today in Milwaukee or Waukesha to schedule a free consultation. Go to sitmeansit.com and check out their Milwaukee and Waukesha pages. All right, dog of the game to Mark Tauscher. There really is, well, maybe there's a chance of more than one, but yeah, there is, as a matter of fact. Whoever you take, I got another one. Who are you going to go with, Taus?
I kind of figured, and I know who you're going to take, and you should. The young fella had a heck of a night, kind of showcased himself. Had Darian Kennard not fumbled, I might have given it to him, just because it was so impressive, the tenacity that he ran with on that tackle eligible.
Yeah.
This might be his last game as a Green Bay Packer. I'm giving it to Romeo Doubs.
I agree.
I thought he showed up. He showed up in a big way, caught everything.
Yes.
8 catches, $124, a tutter, 11 targets. You can tell Jordan went to him a bunch. Maybe tonight's game will help soften the, I think there's going to be some hesitancy of the Packers giving him, a big boy deal. I hope he comes back. I think he has earned. I was incredibly skeptical of how his, when he left the team and did all that. He answered the bell this year in a big way. Thought he had a really good season. And he's not going to be a $30 million a year guy. I don't know what he's going to end up making. But he has a great rapport with Jordan. And Romeo Doubs tonight was an absolute dog. And that's why he is my dog of the game.
That's what you need. That's what happens in playoffs, and those are the games you remember forever about a player. And I wanted to mention Golden, but it's not really because he's dog of the game. I didn't even think he was in the kettle anymore. I mean, he was. They were like not playing him. They were playing anybody instead of him. They were playing Melton instead of him.
Yeah, Melton got hurt, and Wicks not being there.
They didn't have anybody.
Forced him into playing.
It was either Golden or Homer. That's the only reason Golden played, and he looked good,
real good.
So
did it kind of make you think maybe we should have got him out there a little bit earlier this year?
Yes. I don't understand. I just think he had to be screwing up. You understand this. In order for players not to play, I just assume they must be horrible in practice, and the coaches lose total confidence that they're going to screw up. Is that a fair analysis of when everybody goes, why aren't they playing? I go, you can't even imagine how bad they must be in practice.
I don't know all about that, Homer. I think coaches put players out on the field they trust.
Correct.
And how you gain trust is by playing good in games and by being consistent in practice, knowing where to line up.
Not screwing up.
Knowing where your route's supposed to be. And for whatever happened, I don't know, but I do know this. Nights like tonight will springboard him, get him confidence. He's going to be a dog next year. You can see the talent on that touchdown. Average players don't do that. Special talents do that, and he's a special talent.
That, again, the dog of the game presented by Sit Means Sit. All right.
I'm going to miss not doing Sit Means Sit, man. This has been a fun. I know we've done this a few years. This is fun. And I know people are looking forward to it. And I really thought we'd get one more. Not more than one. I thought we'd get one out in Seattle. Not happening.
I can't even think that. I can't even get there yet. I'm still under. Yeah. How the hell did they lose?
Special teams is my answer.
All right. Mine is a total team collapse.
Oh, yeah.
From 21-3.
Yeah.
Outscored 28-6. And I'm obsessed with this. And they were so bad, they needed the miracle at the end. After leading 21-3, all right, let me just let you know. You're not only going to be in trouble, you're going to need the miracle. They're going to kick your butt so bad in the second half, you're going to need the miracle. No. How can you get that far behind when we're this far ahead? Having watched the game, the Packers were in total domination of the first half in every aspect of the game. Correct, House? I mean,
that is correct.
There's nothing you could say that you wanted to do better.
No, it was completely correct.
All right.
Their defense couldn't stop us.
Yes.
Their offense couldn't move the football. It was a TKO, but unfortunately, the bell never rang. I didn't hear no blanking bell, and the Bears didn't. And we let off. We sat in that stool for too long, and next thing you know, they came and just roped
And every Bears fan will go, no problem. We come back in the second half. We'll do it. They didn't believe it, but they could say it. They would say it.
They could say it now.
Yes.
They could say it now, but I could tell you at halftime they weren't feeling it. They were not feeling it.
And so the crowd was a little iffy sometimes, it seemed like.
Oh, for sure. When they had to kick that field goal and go, I think 21-9, they got stopped on that fourth down. But you know what, Homer? Nobody's going to give two rips about the crappy decisions that Ben Johnson made. That is and you always say this about playoff football. The great plays go to the barren wayside if you don't win. Nobody remembers jack.
And that's
same thing when you win and you have a bad play. Nobody will remember that either.
Right, because you can argue and sell that aggressiveness set a tone, even though it didn't work. It set a tone on how we were going to after it. I don't agree with that.
It set a tone of desperation.
Yes. He basically is saying, hey, I was at the 49er game.
We can't stop a nosebleed.
Yes.
Yeah, so, we can't stop a nosebleed, so we got to be desperate.
And I will say this. Go ahead. You would say this about coaches, too, because Alvarez said this, you can't flinch. And I'm not judging him as a good, but I'm saying coaches that are successful seem to have an ability to pull crap off. It's like, How do you sell that? How did you do that? How do you think that? They're fearless in terms of what they're willing to do, and it must work out enough, because if you're fearless and it doesn't work out, you suck and you get fired.
You get fired.
All right, we have Canada.
Barry, I'd ask Alfie, what do you do if you have too many flinchers? And you just say, well, you don't have a job. That's what happens.
That's right. Yeah, you got to sell it. He said sometimes it's harder than others. I think when he sold it, you guys could beat Auburn. I looked at the tape and said, come on. These guys are unbelievable. All right, here's how we win. And he sold it, and you won. Ricardo in Canada. You are on with Mark Tauscher.
Oh, boy. Uh-oh. Ricardo is the eternal optimist. Ricardo, give me some optimism even in a day when there isn't any.
Mark, my man, I can officially say they've lost me. You know what?
Oh, God.
I've been riding with Matt LaFleur since the beginning, and you know what? I think it's finally come full circle. How many more games like these are we going to take? Are we going to accept as a fan base and as an organization? And you know what? I think the change happened now for one reason only. New president, new time to put a stamp in the organization. Because guess what? If we have a head coach of an opening, this becomes the number one job opening. What coach would not want to coach Jordan Love in his prime and Michael Parsons coming into his prime? Like, that's automatically top of the list. You have your choice of coach. Matt LaFleur, he may just had just run his course with this team. Too many games: San Francisco, Cleveland, Carolina, Philadelphia last year, Philadelphia this year. Twice against Chicago. Listen, this team has always been an offensive run team. I don't care what people say. Our defense can do great things. We just wanted stops. Our defense played their butts off today. They went above and beyond. You know, they didn't pitch a shutout, but they gave us stops. They kept us in the game. They gave us a lead. The offense, too many times they go into neutral and they just can't get out of it. And you know what? Jordan Love needs to get better. He threw 4 touchdowns. He keeps getting to these ruts. It comes to a point where he needs to take ownership of the team and he needs to start commanding his offense. If the play calls are coming in and they're not that good, change the play call. Own it. Do something, okay? Enough is enough. Too many times he's failure to launch, okay? Aaron Rodgers had plenty of times where he would just call his own plays and make it happen. Maybe that's what Jordan Love needs to do sometimes. You're on the field, or there's lackadaisical delay of games, or there's we're up against the clock and everyone's just lackadaisical. Oh yeah, guys, just huddle up, hurry up. Like, get your ass in gear. What are you guys doing? Like, how much time do you think is on the clock? Let's go. Get your ass on the line. Start calling up some people. Granted, Caleb Williams, not. I don't think he's half the quarterback that Jordan Love is. Don't give me these. He has to do 3-4 great throws. I'll take the guy with the consistency. But that man has passion and fire. I'll give him that. Our guy, God bless him, but Jesus, ream somebody out. Tell your guys, get on the line. Stop dropping the balls and put them in your hands. Enough is enough. Game's on the line. And here's another thing I'll say. Matt LaFleur consistently has made bad decisions. One, Rich Versace is one. And two, Matthew Golden showed his ass off today. And guess what? The worst part about it is that if Bo Melton doesn't get hurt, we don't see Matthew Golden. True. If Dante Wilson doesn't get hurt, we don't see Matthew Golden. Yep. And where's Matthew Golden been all year? He's been doing this all year. You give him opportunity. He's been doing well. But no, in Green Bay, a first-round draft pick isn't a first-round draft pick. He needs to earn his stripes. He needs to go through bull crap, okay? Kid's talented. Put him on the field. Feature him. Make a change. Enough is enough of this crap, okay?
Ricardo, do you feel better?
No, not really.
Oh, okay.
I can't even go on Twitter because I don't want to list Bears fans and all this stuff. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm going to watch Landman and go to bed.
All right, well, because you got to take it. And however, whatever Bear fans say, it's true in terms of their ability to come back, and they did it to the Packers.
How are you going to argue with them?
You can't. That's right.
Can't argue with them.
Yes, that's the worst part.
Sucks.
Yes. Worst
Homer,
part. Thanks for the call,
Ricardo. Awesome job. Ricardo is a rock star, man. Mm-hmm. He calls in every Monday. He is an optimist. And Homer, do you know how hard it is to lose a fan like Ricardo? You have to. You can't rip his heart out and stomp on it. Mm-hmm. You got to rip it out, stomp on it, throw it in a dumpster, wait 6 months, and come back and stomp on it again.
And then again.
Ricardo's got just a non-ending deal, and you finally tonight took the life out of Ricardo.
Yeah, yes, that's a good point. If you were a president, you would have a Ricardo that you kind of judge and say, hey, we can just redo it. And then when you know Ricardo, you go, nope, I can't.
Ricardo's been an apologist. The people have said he's an apologist. He's crazy. He's too optimistic. He loves the team too much. And Ricardo, we just heard Ricardo, he's done. He wants to go watch Landman and call it a day. And I ain't going to lie to you. I'm with Ricardo. I'm going to go watch Landman and call it a day, too.
You got a little more, but not much. Or how long? Can you stay for 5 more minutes? That's it. Or are you done? You're done. You're done.
I'll stay for 5 more.
All right, we'll take a break, and then the final thought from Tausch, because now during this break, he's going to have to regroup and figure out. Though I think we could hear, I got nothing. Bye. Next.
Stay right here. Green Bay Game Night will be right back on ESPN Wisconsin at 620 WTMJ.
Can you feel it? It's the thrill of witnessing a walk-off grand slam, a game-winning touchdown, a buzzer-beating 3. Yeah, you know the feeling. And there's only one place to experience that raw exhilaration. Potawatomi Sportsbook. Catch all the action in a supreme space with dozens of sports betting kiosks, cool drinks, luxe seating, great food, fiery atmosphere, and a monster video wall. Become a legend at Potawatomi Sportsbook. More info online. Must be 21 to enter casino.
Life's better with Drive My Way from American Family Insurance, because we know it's more than just a car. It's your escape pod, your adventure mobile, your memory maker. And we help protect the dreams that drive you. Personalize what you pay for auto insurance and you could save between 10 and 35%. American Family Insurance. Get a quote and find an agent at amfam.com.
Products, pricing, and availability vary based on the way you purchase insurance and by state. Unsafe driving behaviors may increase your rate. American Family Mutual Insurance Company, SI, and its operating companies, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin.
Kick off the new year with a smarter home and bigger savings with Exterior Pros and Baths. New windows to lock in the warmth, durable roofing, eye-catching siding, or a stunning bath makeover. Start the year off right and get $3,000 off your project. That's right, $3,000 back in your pocket during our New Year Savings event. Call 262-800-4274 or visit extpros.com today. This deal won't last all winter. Exterior Pros and Baths. New year, new home, done right.
Your New Year routine just got a major refresh thanks to Carbless. Staying mindful, Carbless has 0 sugar and 0 carbs. Watching calories? We've got you covered. Still want something bold and delicious? Well, that's our specialty at Carbless. Whether you're out celebrating or settling into post-holiday goals, Carbless keeps things light, fun, and completely guilt-free. Start your 2026 with flavor and no compromise. Celebrate the new year with bold flavor, 0 guilt, and a drink that keeps things light. Happy New Year from Carbless. Let's make your new year feel flawless.
This is Eric Brown, owner of Siding Unlimited, letting you know that Siding Unlimited installs Pella windows and doors. That's right, Siding Unlimited installs windows, and we do it really well, earning the prestigious Pella Platinum Premier National Certified Contractor of the Year award 5 times. New windows, our expert team will deliver on a smooth, hassle-free installation, making you feel proud of calling Siding Unlimited for your window project. What's the next step? Call 262-567-4513 or go to sidingunlimited.com.
It's ESPN Wisconsin's Game Night, so for Events by Design. Events like appreciation parties and retreats can go a long way towards boosting morale and retaining top talent. Events by Design is your go-to creative partner for employee events that truly make an impact. They help leaders retain top talent by making their people feel seen, valued, and celebrated. The creative team at Events by Design does all the planning and production, making sure things not only look great, but also work. Make a smart investment in your culture today. Search online, Events by Design. They design, you party.
This is Matt Meitner, owner of Sit Means Sit Dog Training. Do you find yourself talking to your dog but feel like she's not listening to you?
Bella, sit!
Are you constantly repeating yourself but she's not following your directions?
Sit! Sit!
Frustrating, isn't it? At Sit Means Sit Dog Training, we want to help you have a happy, confident, and obedient dog, and we also want to make the training process an enjoyable and worthwhile experience. Contact Sit Means Sit today to schedule a free consultation so we can create a customized training program so you are able to have the dog you want and deserve.
Sit Means Sit Dog Training. Sorry, we don't train husbands, wives, or kids.
Big ideas deserve a big story and the right audience. At Saturn Lounge, we bring your marketing to life with branding, websites, digital marketing, and video storytelling that stands out from the crowd. Whether it's a TV spot, a campaign, or content built to connect, Saturn Lounge is where strategy meets creativity. From the first spark of an idea to the final cut, we're here to make your message shine across every platform. Ready to make your marketing a success? Step into the spotlight with Saturn Lounge, your launch pad for bigger, better marketing. To tell the world your story, visit SaturnLounge.com today.
You're listening to Green Bay Game Night on ESPN Wisconsin at 620 WTMJ. React to the game by calling the Carbless Talk and Text Line, 800-990-3776.
21-3 Packers first half, 28-6 Bears the second half. Packers lose by 4. Mark Tauscher kind enough for a couple of extra minutes, and I've decided I made the executive decision because it's just painful to have a final comment. But what's necessary is Levi and Tausch get together for just a second or minute or two, and then Tausch will move on to his next assignment. Yes, Levi, you are on with Mark Tauscher. Let her fly.
Hey, guys. Hey, can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Nope,
Got you, Levi.
can't hear you at all.
Well, at least I got my new headphones on with the mic, kind of like Tausch, but it's not connected. But anyway, I know I feel disappointed about the loss and the collapse. Don't get me wrong about that. But
you got a butt? A butt? There's a butt? Oh, I got to hear this. Take it away, Tausch.
What? Tausch? Hey.
No, go ahead, Levi.
No, just give us your butt. I want to hear the butt, and then he can respond. This is his segment.
Okay. It's just that I know I don't like the Bears, period, but they wanted it more in the fourth quarter. They wanted more, and they came right back and scored 25 points in the fourth quarter. What can I say? It's just that they just wanted more. And I know Bear fans are very happy tonight. Let them be happy all they want, and they control what they want. But I'm keeping my emotions intact because football is just a game. But I know you guys, if you want to criticize me for that, that's fine. I'm just saying it's just a game because – but it's just great that this rivalry is back on track, man. Just can't wait to – I hope that both the Bears and Packers play in the playoffs more often and we can have both fan bases have fun, though, you know? That's my take for it. And – what were you going to say, Tausch?
Well, Levi, appreciate you calling in every week on the post game and on our show.
You bet.
Thanks for calling in. We appreciate you, and we'll I'm sure talk to you soon.
You bet, man.
Here's what I would say to Levi. I'm not interested in the Bears rivalry. I'm not interested in the Bears fans feeling good. I'm sick about what happened. I think all Packer fans feel that way. And, you know, all of the other stuff, what happened, what is going to happen moving forward, those are kind of going to be the next storylines. But tonight is just a sad day as a Packer fan. This one's a really tough pill for everybody to swallow because you kind of saw it coming again. That's the hard part. We saw it coming. This movie, unfortunately, you go to the drive-in and it gets to be January. You know, it's cold out, but it's not cold enough. You can't keep watching this movie. This movie, the endings change a little bit, but they all would be under the horror genre of playoff football. There's always a way that this thing, and it can be ugly, it can be painful, and it can be a gut punch like tonight was, but it always, for whatever reason, the last 15 years, they've ended badly.
And that is the final comment of Mark Tauscher. They got lost and didn't come out in the second half, and they went to a different stadium. All right, Tausch, thank you, and you will be on with Wilde and Tausch on Monday, and I don't believe you'll feel any better on Monday. I'll listen to find out if I'm correct.
Probably worse because you're going to watch games tomorrow, and you're going to see there ain't a great team this year. The Rams give up 30 points to the Panthers. Tomorrow, I'm guessing you're going to see a bunch of teams slopping around. Somebody's going to find ways to win, and you're going to be thinking, boy, if only. If only. There's nobody. When we play the way we did in the first half, the world could have been our oyster. But as I said earlier this year, we can beat any team, and any team can beat us. And that happened first half, and unfortunately the second half reared its ugly head.
So I might watch some of these playoff games, too, and also think, wow, wonder how the Packers would have to screw things up to lose to this team.
How can we blow? It's almost like a pick-your-adventure. How can we blow this lead?
Yeah.
Well,
you know
let's throw a pick.
I agree with you. Do you know what everybody would start with? Everybody starts with special teams. I don't know what else is going to happen, but special teams will contribute to that loss.
There is no doubt. Every game that this team has lost in a tough postseason, you could probably look at a special teams malfeasance, and that has been a catalyst to how we've blown so many postseason games in the last decade.
Thanks, Tausch.
See you guys.
Gary Ellerson soon. Jason Wilde. I said this one, if the Packers lost, would go till 3, but I'm not sure anybody will be here at 3. I might have to redo my learn how to be producer again.
I'll stick with you.
Next.
Stay right here. Green Bay Game Night will be right back on ESPN Wisconsin at 620 WTMJ. Experience hot gaming action and a relaxing spa day. Your perfect winter getaway at the island. Book a stay and float package to get both a standard room and a rejuvenating 60-minute float pod therapy session for less than $100. Complement your stay with an elevated dining experience at Horizon Steakhouse and fun on the gaming floor where big wins wait for you. The Island Resort and Casino's stay and float package runs through February. Call 800-682-6040 to book yours today. Certain days and restrictions apply.
The only thing that tops our selection is your savings discount liquor.
According to American writer H.L. Mencken, a well-stocked bar can create over 17 billion different cocktails. Hi, this is Marie from Discount Liquor. I don't know if 17 billion is accurate or not, but I do know that Discount Liquor is the place to find everything you need to be well-stocked for any occasion. Discount Liquor is Wisconsin's home to over 2,000 varieties of beer, 3,500 types of liquor, and over 8,000 wines. Our unparalleled selection is rivaled only by our incredible savings and everyday low prices. And we know how to take care of our customers, no matter the occasion. In fact, Discount Liquor has won numerous national and local awards. Visit Discount Liquor at our Milwaukee or Waukesha locations. Family owned and operated since 1960.
The only thing that tops our selection is your savings discount liquor.
In Milwaukee on 51st in Oklahoma, and in downtown Waukesha on Main and Barstow. Check out our specials at discountliquorinc.com.
Homer here from ESPN Milwaukee. What makes living at 3 Pillars so special? Let's hear from my friend Dave.
The campus is beautiful. For me, nature is my church, and I love being outside. We live by the Bark River, and it's calming. It just calms my soul. I just love it. A lot of the people, I'm talking about 100-year-old people, 90 years old, say they credit 3 Pillars with living longer.
4 years, it's enough time to earn a college degree, to serve a full term as a president, to raise a toddler into a kindergartner, to train for something big and become someone new.
Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Wisconsin is offering 0% interest for 4 years, so you can invest in your home and use your hard-earned savings for life's biggest moments. Offering Pella exclusive features like blinds between the glass and customizations to match every home style. We believe in providing our customers with the highest quality products and top-notch service at a price you can afford. Tested, safe, durable, and backed by a limited lifetime warranty, Pella is rated #1 for craftsmanship, innovation, and exceptional design.
So aim high and think long-term when setting your New Year's resolution, and imagine what you can accomplish in 4 years when you finance your home project with Pella Windows and Doors Wisconsin. Start your journey today at PellaWI.com.
Ben Brust here for Iron Jock. It's a new year, and that means new goals, and Iron Jock is here to help you stick to those goals. Whether you're hitting the gym, heading to work, or just trying to smell a whole lot better in 2026, Iron Jock gear has you covered. Formulated to fight sweat, odor, and bacteria, Iron Jock keeps you feeling fresh, no matter how hard you push. Right now, you can get 30% off all Iron Jock gear on orders over $75. Just use promo code ESPN30. That's ESPN30 for 30% off your orders over $75. Shop now at ironjock.com.
The pursuit of fair wages and top-of-the-line benefits is achieved when the right union has your back. The Sheet Metal Workers Labor Union is extremely diverse, representing Wisconsinites working HVAC, architectural metals, welding, specialty fabrication, and much more. Make great living wages with outstanding benefits, pensions, and apprenticeship programs in trained, safe working environments. The Sheet Metal Workers Union is a leading force in the revitalization of the labor movement in Wisconsin.
This is Green Bay Game Night on ESPN Wisconsin at 620 WTMJ.
How did it happen? How did it happen? The Packers led 21-3 at half. They outscored 28-6. And it was actually a 25-6, so most of the scoring occurred in the fourth quarter. There was only a field goal in the third quarter. How? Joining us now is Gary Ellerson. He likes to wait until Monday when he does the show at Potawatomi with Greg Matzik, so you can kind of let it sit and simmer for a little bit. I'm not sure it's going to change much by Monday night, but joining us now is Gary Ellerson. Morning.
Good morning, Homer.
Take it away.
Good, better, best. Never let it rest.
I don't really know what that means. But
that's your producer.
Okay. Here's the question. How did it happen? 21-3 at half, outscored 28-6 in the second half. How did it happen? The team that was ahead 21-3 at the end of the game needed the miracle to avoid losing the game. If you're ahead 21-3, it should be the other team that needs the miracle at the end of the game just to win it. But no. That's how bad they got crushed in the second half. How? What happened?
Well, it was just like all the other ones happened. I mean, this has happened all season long with the Packers, right? I mean, if you go back and look at least 5 of the games they lost this year were in similar fashion. They can't finish. There's a team that just can't finish. They can't close the door. And I don't, and I'm not going with this that they're too young or they're the youngest team in the NFL, but forget all that. They have probably more playoff experience than the Bears did in this game. And
sure.
They just, Matt LaFleur's got to figure out some way to get these guys to play with a killer instinct, and they're not able to do that. And I don't know if it's on the coach or if it's on the players, but they've got to figure out how to play with a killer instinct. They won't do that. They haven't. This has been their MO though all year long. They just can't finish.
But this one's worse. Come on.
Well, I mean, I don't know if it's worse.
21-3, and you're outscored 28-6.
No, yeah. No, I think it's worse only because it was a playoff game. But if you keep continuing to show this, and you're losing like this, you already set a pattern. So you know that no safe is too great for
right. And the Bears had shown a similar pattern of this year.
The other way. Yeah, the other way. I mean, we've seen this. Homer, you know this. We've seen this all season long with the team. And they got to get that figured out. Now, normally you can see certain teams go through a certain maturation on how to get better, and they burst through that wall. Well, that's what I'm looking for the Packers next year. They've got to figure out how to close out these games. Now, I will say this, and they had 2 closers, and I think Tucker Kraft, closer, Michael Parsons, closer. if you're up 21-3 and you got Michael Parsons, I don't think this happens. I just don't. And they don't have that difference maker on defense. They just don't have it. Offensively, I thought Tucker Kraft was those two guys to me is one of the reasons why they can't close games. The last thing for me is Zach Tom. I think you saw them miss Zach Tom in the second half.
And running the ball.
They got after that offensive line in the second half, and I don't know if it's equivalent. Remember when the Packers lost David Bakhtiari?
Yes.
Was that the Tampa game?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, maybe it's equivalent to that. I mean, they had no answer for that Bears defense in the second half. And listen, Homer, that Bears defense, they were giving up over 5 yards a carry. 5 yards per carry average in the league.
Yeah.
And the Packers could not run the football to save their lives.
In the last couple of weeks, they gave up like 500 yards or something like that. All right, now we get to the next part. We'll get to the callers, but now we get to will Matt LaFleur be back as head coach of the Green Bay Packers? And if you were president, would he be back?
Well, let's just start here. 7 points, Homer, special teams. And that's been the same all year, too. So, I hate, you know me. I'm not calling for nobody's job and nothing like that. But they've got to figure out, sometimes those things got to happen. Those hard decisions got to happen. They got to figure out how to move forward from that. Special teams were horrendous. 7 points in special teams that you didn't capitalize on. You're supposed to lose a game if you're not capitalizing on 7 points.
All right. So will he be back? I think he will be back.
Yeah, he'll be back.
Should he be back?
But let me just say this. But I don't know if I'm giving him a 5-year deal, though.
Well, I know what I'm giving him now. You got 1 year, buddy. You got a year on your contract. Let's go.
Yeah. I don't know if I'm giving him a 5-year.
Maybe that'll create a sense of urgency that'll make him different. But I was going to give him a second year before this game. But as of right now, if we haven't,
that's if he loves the job. I mean, if he loves the job, yeah.
And he may want more. His agent may say he wants more. Fine. I'm not giving you more. You're the coach of the Green Bay Packers. I mean, you can't. They don't quit, do they? I mean, No, I'm not giving him a 5-year deal. All right.
But most certainly, I think I'm in the corner of maybe a 2 or 3 year deal for him.
You still believe in him?
Well, I mean, I don't know yet. I mean, I think the jury is still out on him, but I think sometimes it takes time, and I'm willing to give him more time before I jump ship. I know what I got. I think the ceiling is higher than most people think. I know a lot of Packer fans are ready to burn the house down right now. They probably want Matt LaFleur fired. They probably want Goody fired and all that. Yeah, I'm not on board with that.
Okay. We have who is it that's waiting the longest? Leo in Colorado?
Leo in Colorado.
Let's go, Leo.
He's been waiting 2 weeks. No, not that long. Leo, you're on with Gary Ellerson. Let her fly. And start with, I've asked people call in, you get 30 seconds. How'd the Packers lose this game? How did they do it?
Total meltdown.
Total meltdown. All right.
Didn't adjust in the second half. When they started getting pressure, they didn't get Love out on the edges, taking more advantage of his legs. He sat in that pocket. He looked like a deer in headlights because the pressure was coming after him.
And nobody seemed to be open anymore. They were open in the first.
Well. That's part of the process, right? You get him out on the edge. Got a chance. You get them moving. You put a little more pressure on defense when you have them moving. The other thing is defensively, I thought that second half defense is the same thing. I don't think they made enough adjustments to handle what they were showing them. receivers running crazy over the middle. Valentine, that bonehead interception, and then later in the game on that touchdown to Moore, the winning touchdown, Williams gives a little shoulder shrug. He jumps it, and then it's Moore wide open for that touchdown pass. I just thought the defense collapsed, and just no imagination on defense in terms of pressure. He had defensive ends, Hapley had defensive ends dropping off and trying to cover it back out of the backfield. Come on, what are we doing? So it was like it's a total blow up. Just implosion. As far as LaFleur, bottom line, he's 1-5 in his last 6. People say, well, I want to give him a little more time. How much more time do you want to give him? Now, Packers are stuck between a rock and a hard spot right now. He's got 1 year his contract. There's no such thing as lame duck coaches, NFL, NBA. That's not going to happen. Now, they could offer him a contract, but there could be some conditions. For example, I think he has a hard time, just totally immersed in that offense and trying to run that team. As a head coach, you could always put the pressure on him and tell him, okay, 2-year extension, but you got to figure out who's going to be your offensive coordinator at the end of the day, and you got to start coaching the team as a head coach. During the when defense was out on the field, I didn't see LaFleur once on the headphones with Hapley trying to figure out how do we stop these guys. He's back there talking to
he never does anything with the defense. But
that's my point.
Well, yeah, but you should know that Vince Lombardi was the same way.
Wow, we're talking apples and oranges now. I go back, and I'm over 75 years of age. I go back. I saw Lombardi.
But I don't dispute that what you say is. So you'd say you can come back, but you can't be the offensive coordinator. All right. So what if he says, I don't want that? Are you okay? Then you'd say, I've been nice knowing you. Adios.
Yeah, that's not going to happen. Well, I mean, that's not going to happen.
What's not going to happen?
Matt LaFleur is the offensive coordinator, or he's a head coach. He's going to call the plays. I mean, that's like when Mike McCarthy gave up the play calling because he had pressure. That's not Mike McCarthy. Mike McCarthy is a play caller. Matt LaFleur is a play caller. That's not going to happen. If you don't want Matt LaFleur to be the play caller, then you got to fire him.
Okay.
You got to fire him.
Then
you got to fire him. Just say you don't want him there
keep doing the same thing over and over again?
Well, then say you don't want him. Then say you don't want him. Then say you don't want him. Because that's not what he does.
Well,
Matt LaFleur he's a play caller. He's the offensive coordinator. If you don't want him to do that, then say you want him gone.
Then who's the head coach?
That's not what
who's running the ship? Well, who's running the ship?
You want to run
who's running the ship?
Well, he runs the ship.
No, he doesn't.
Sure, he does. No, you might not like the way he runs the ship, but no, he runs the ship.
Yeah, he runs the show. Yes.
Well, okay, he runs the ship, and he's 1-5 in his last 6 playoff games, and I don't see it getting any better.
No, then you'd be willing to make a move.
That's fine.
The issue
you want to make a move? Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. So then, if you're saying that there's no way they're gonna give him that choice of being a head coach and giving up the play calling duties, then I say move on.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's not going to happen.
Because who wants to tolerate this mess? For another 6-7 years.
I tell you right now, if they decide to move on, he's the next head coach of the Miami Dolphins.
Well, so
because of the guy from the Packers took over as the GM.
I mean,
yeah. Well, that's fine. I don't have any problem.
That's fine. I'm just saying.
He'll get a job.
He ain't sitting around for a whole year. I mean,
Hey, I want him to coach next year and see what he does with his ass on the line. Maybe that'll change. But can you make him coach, Gary? He's got a contract. Can't you make him coach the last year of his contract?
No, you're not going to have a lame duck coach.
Why not? Maybe a lame duck would be good for him.
No.
No? All right.
That's just not the way it works. I know you think differently, Homer. I learned to figure that out now.
All right. Well, then he's gone. But I don't want him to coach anywhere else. Next year, you either coaching the Packers, you ain't coaching anywhere. But you that's not how it works, huh? All right.
No, it's not. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Did you at any point in the game think they were going to lose? I never did until the Bears got ahead on their final score.
Yeah, No, I thought they were going to lose. Was it the missed field goal in the second half or the extra point? One of those two things happened. I go, they're not winning this.
The missed extra point, they were ahead when they scored 27-16 instead of 28.
Yeah, Homer, you can't just 7 points. That's a big deficit. You just in special teams, and that's been their bugaboo all year long. That just can't happen. 7 points. I mean, if you make those 7 points, don't you win the game?
I've got to look. I don't know. I mean, they lost by 4. If you get all 7 points,
there you go. You get all 7 points.
I'm not the
make it 7 points.
The kick at the end.
I mean, he was just. And I felt like McMahon just wasn't right. I mean, I looked at his body language, and it just didn't feel right. I mean, after he missed that field goal right before halftime, it just didn't have right then and there. It didn't have a good feeling for me. The field goal that he missed at halftime, I didn't feel good about that because you need the points. And then when he missed the extra point, I go, it's over. We're not winning it.
No. All right, let's get to Chuck in New Jersey.
What Chuck saying?
Let's find out what Chuck says. Chuck, why'd they lose the game? You got 30 seconds. Why did they lose the damn game? They're up 21-3 at half. Come on.
So I would say 7 points off of special teams, but I would also say conservative play calling in the second half. But I'm going to add it on and say that Edrin Cooper's injury was huge when he went down. Because if he's in, I don't think they give up 25 points in the fourth quarter.
Yeah.
So I would say 3 things.
All right.
Because he was having a really, really good first half.
He really was.
Now,
agreed.
And I think, and with the LaFleur question, do I want him back? I think that it's run its course after 6 years. But do I think he's going to be back? Yes. But I also think that Bisaccia has to go. I don't, Homer, I called you 2 weeks ago on this. Why do we keep beating ourselves? Why?
Why what?
Why does this happen?
About special teams.
Why do we keep on beating ourselves? Every week, it's just this like we.
Well, to me, that's on the head coach.
It's been a disaster for Green Bay. Well, yeah, I mean, special teams has been a disaster for Green Bay for what, the better part of a decade. We've had trauma with special teams, and we never get this right. I don't understand. It's almost like we should, like, Rich Bisaccia should be wanted for theft because all he does is steal money from this organization. I don't understand it. We put in Josh Jacobs, who's never returned a kick in his career, back there, he's still hurt. You could see it towards the end of the game. He was still hurt, and I get it.
Yeah, but I thought it was a great. I thought it was a great move.
He wanted to help.
I thought it was a great move.
They like him. He wanted to help.
I thought it was a great move. No, not even that, Homer. All hands on deck. I thought it was a great move. That was a great move.
But if it's all hands on deck, then I mean, what did you want to put a wide receiver back there instead of a running back? But I mean, maybe right
now,
make a difference.
Right now, right now, the way the kickoffs are, you need more of a runner back than a receiver on kickoff returns because you don't get a running start anymore. So it's all about blocking schemes.
It's about blocking.
Yeah, it's all about blocking schemes now.
Now, see, neither of you brought this up.
I thought that was great.
What I'm going to remember is a delay of game after a timeout.
Awful.
I don't believe that you have ever seen that in your life, Gary Ellison. I don't believe in any.
I have. I've seen it. No, I have. Yeah.
You've seen it?
But it's awful.
High school?
Yeah.
What?
Awful.
Pop Warner?
I've seen it pro ball too. It's awful.
And that's the tough part about Matt LaFleur too, is that, like, he's such a talented play caller and he's such a great schemer. I really don't think a lot of other coaches would have helped rebuild Malik Willis's career like Matt LaFleur did. And Jordan Love played such a great 100%. Game. And
100%, bro.
It's just so sad that, like, this is where we're at right now. And, like, we have
100%.
a DC who's about to walk to be a head coach somewhere. Like, we had it all lined up.
See, I
but what happens
don't
in
know.
Homer, like I said, I
don't
told
know.
you.
Just me, Worthy,
I hope not.
Jeff Hafley.
Gary, I hope not.
Jeff Hafley.
I would love to have him
but
back.
I don't see it. I really don't see it. I really don't. I don't see it.
And
but how many jobs are open, Homer? Just
Joe,
7, 8 jobs open?
Yes,
I think
there's
there's
a ton of jobs.
7
but I
jobs.
don't.
7, yeah.
I mean, I'm willing to gamble.
Right.
Because you
you're that kind of guy.
You get worse. No, I don't. I mean, I told you what I want to do. I want to give him 1 year. I want to see his butt on the line and see how he reacts to that.
Yeah, nobody's doing that.
I guess not.
The lame. That's gonna be a tough one. I mean, I think that this is just it's tough because we've had so many chances since he took over from McCarthy. I mean, 2020, guys, 2021, we have one of the greatest offenses in NFL history. Like, I mean, it's one thing after another, and it's getting tougher and tougher to watch.
Yeah, you
and
want something different. You'll take you want to win, but you'll take losing, but you want a different kind of losing.
I mean, like, my last point is that, like, I'm 36, so I mean, I've been around long enough that I've seen I was very young when we won Super Bowl in '96. I was in college when we won in 2010. I seen the highs and the lows. I mean, what's been the constant with the Green Bay Packers is when we had Aaron, it was defense. Now it's still defense, but now it's a bigger focus on special teams. Outside of the Bostic debacle in 2014, it's every year it's special teams. I don't understand why we keep on doing this. Like, it's 7 points, Homer. That's a touchdown, man.
Yes, it is. But when you're ahead 21-3, you have a 21-3. You know why you have a 21-3 lead? So you have a little cushion. So if something like that happens, 7 points, you're not worried.
No, you can't. You cannot give up 7 points in a playoff.
Yeah, you can. When you're up 21-3, you can.
On the road, no, you can't.
Right.
Not on the road. You can't give up 7 points on the road in a playoff game. Can't do it.
All right. Thanks for the call. We will continue on. Millions are listening. Millions are watching. Millions have phone calls. And that's all with Gary Ellison. And later on, it will be with Jason Wilde. And will we make it to 3 in the morning? Got a chance next.
Stay right here. Green Bay Game Night will be right back on ESPN Wisconsin at 620 WTMJ.
Tito's Handmade Vodka is America's favorite vodka for a reason. From the first legal distillery in Texas, Tito's is 6 times distilled till it's just right and naturally gluten-free, making it a high-quality spirit that mixes with just about anything, from the smoothest martinis to the best Bloody Marys. Tito's is known for giving back, teaming up with nonprofits to serve its communities and do good for dogs. Make your next cocktail with Tito's. Distilled and bottled by 5th Generation Inc., Austin, Texas. 40% alcohol by volume. Savor responsibly.
I've been to my fair share of green and gold games, and the best way to get there is with Accutrans Group. At Good Karma Brands and ESPN Milwaukee, we use Accutrans Group to get our partners to and from Green Bay, and it's always first class. From stadiums to concerts and tailgates, your game day fun starts the moment you step on board. Sit back, relax, and let their professional chauffeurs handle the traffic while you enjoy the ride. Accutrans Group is Milwaukee's premier ground transportation, available 24/7 with sedans, SUVs, limos, vans, and buses. Book today at AccuTransGroup.com.
It's ESPN Wisconsin's Game Night, so for Events by Design. Events like appreciation parties and retreats can go a long way towards boosting morale and retaining top talent. Events by Design is your go-to creative partner for employee events that truly make an impact. They help leaders retain top talent by making their people feel seen, valued, and celebrated. The creative team at Events by Design does all the planning and production, making sure things not only look great, but also work. Make a smart investment in your culture today. Search online, Events by Design. They design, you party.
Get ready for kickoff with great deals on football party favorites all this week at Sendix.
Check out Sendik's Natural Black Angus Ground Sirloin for just $5.99 per pound. Perfect for chili, burgers, and even upscale nachos. 2-pound bags of large cooked or raw, clean 31 to 40 count shrimp are just $17.99 per bag. That's less than $10 per pound. And don't miss Sendik's homemade taco dip trays for just $6.99 per pound. Let Sendik's help you score big at your game day party. Sendik's, your trusted local grocer.
Experience, knowledge, results. That's what really matters when you need help after a serious truck accident. You'll need a lawyer experienced in fighting and winning for people just like you. Gruber Law Offices has the resources, strong track record of success, and a team of experienced lawyers to take care of your needs. We've successfully helped people injured in big truck accidents for more than 35 years. Gruber Law Offices. One call, that's all.
Kick off the new year with a smarter home and bigger savings with Exterior Pros and Baths. New windows to lock in the warmth, durable roofing, eye-catching siding, or a stunning bath makeover. Start the year off right and get $3,000 off your project. That's right, $3,000 back in your pocket during our New Year savings event. Call 262-800-4274 or visit extpros.com today. This deal won't last all winter. Exterior Pros and Baths. New year, new home, done right.
$2.3 million. A recent Schwab survey of Americans says that it takes $2.3 million to be wealthy. Well, you may have had your financial plan set on a bigger or a more humble number. But if you're looking for added insights on how to get there or how to avoid some tax pitfalls on the way, Annex Wealth Management is ready to listen. Mark Tauscher here, and whether your situation is complex or simple, the Annex Wealth Management team can give you wealth expertise and guidance on reaching your goals. Annex Wealth Management. Know the difference.
Selling your home during winter may surprise you. Serious buyers are still out there and often more eager to move.
Homes get strong offers this time of year, and with less competition, your listing can really shine.
I'm Tony Wendorf with Tony Wendorf & Associates First Weber.
And I'm Lindsay Bendler. Our team leads with faith, gratitude, and giving back, donating over $200,000 to local causes since 2020.
Tony Wendorf & Associates is ready to get to work for you with our white glove selling experience. Just search online, Tony Wendorf.
A real estate team that always leads with faith and gratitude.
Tony Wendorf & Associates.
You're listening to Green Bay Game Night on ESPN Wisconsin at 620 WTMJ.
This is Green Bay Game Night / morning. The Green Bay Packers led 21-3. And were outscored 28-6 in the second half. Leading 21-3, the Packers still needed the miracle to win at the end. Right now, partner Gary Ellerson will discuss one of his partners. We need a different
guys.
sport.
If you think about popping the question, make your first stop at the Jewelry Center. They've got naturally mined and lab-grown diamonds, and their experts will help you design the perfect engagement ring just like they did for me. Guys, you can find that perfect time to find something special for anyone on your list. Necklaces, watches, earrings, you name it. Check out shoptjc.com or stop by Greenfield, Brookfield, Burlington, and now their new location in Mequon, the Jewelry Center, where Wisconsin gets engaged.
Gary Ellerson, the world, thousands, millions watching, listening. Ryan, you are on with Gary Ellerson. Let her fly.
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, y'all? Packers fan out of Chicago. I lost my voice on that golden touchdown. That was pretty exciting. But
wow.
Yeah.
We lost that.
Yeah.
We lost that game on. Hey, Gary, I've been loving your takes all season. You've been reasonable. You've been level-headed. Yep, big fan. But I've been on the Matt LaFleur train the entire season. But today showed that his leadership lost this game. And hey, Homer, are you a tennis player? I know you're a tennis fan.
Yes.
I'm a tennis player. Oftentimes you win the first set, and then you start playing scared. You start playing not to lose, and that's exactly what happened. We played not to lose. You got to keep you got to keep your foot on their throats, and you got to finish the game.
Hold on for a second, Ryan. Hold on for a second. I'll let you finish, but I want to hear what Gary, what are you thinking when you hear that? Do you think there's any credibility to that or not?
Oh, yes. He's 100% true. Game plan changed in the second half for the most part. It was conservative. It wasn't the same thing that we saw in the first half. Those first two possessions in the second half were not like what we were getting in the first half. 100%. Now, I don't know who that is on. I don't know if it's on Matt LaFleur or is it on Jordan Love, but the sense of urgency didn't feel the same in the second half.
Well, it is true. In the second half, I believe it was 3 and out, and then 3 and out again, and then they did get a first down, but it was pretty close to that. The Packers were able to get a touchdown after 4 problems. Punt. Actually, they punted the first 4 times. After they scored the first 4 times in the first half. Touchdown. Oh, then they missed the field goal. Gary, that just doesn't happen. Forget Packers. No team goes from that good to that bad.
To that. And you can say what you want. They made adjustments. I just think they dialed back. I think Matt LaFleur has he did not have a good scheme in the second half. Wasn't ready.
And then when they all of a sudden the Bears got close, they go down and score a touchdown and
wasn't ready.
Yeah. All right. Ryan, come back. Ryan, now what? I just wanted him to address that. So, Ryan, do you have anything else?
No, thank you. Yeah, no, I mean, the only other thing is the question is that on the offensive line in the second half because we couldn't get the run game going, or should Matt
that was
throwing the ball on first down? First down, we kept running it. I mean, I get it. You want to milk the clock. You want to trust Josh Jacobs. We could have run the damn ball.
No, they couldn't run the ball. And and thanks for your phone call. I told Homer this. They were giving for over 5 yards per carry, and we couldn't run the ball.
And that's happened with the Packers in various times, even with Jacobs.
Yes, it sure had. I thought
without
they
Zach
missed
Tom, that would
lot.
explain that.
They missed him a lot in the second half. They had no idea what the hell was going on.
Potawatomi Sportsbook in Milwaukee has dozens of self-serve kiosks and over 2,000 square foot video wall. Man, I can't imagine what it would have been like watching this game on that great screen.
Yeah.
Seating for over 200, full restaurant and bar, VIP deck and more. It's a sports betting paradise. I like to tell you, no, it's a sports paradise. They got everything figured out so that you can enjoy it and all the parts that are with it. Bet above the rest. More calls and a couple thoughts from Gary Ellerson. Next, we're going to go till 3.
We're back with Green Bay Game Night after this on ESPN Wisconsin and 620 WTMJ.
It takes a team to meet just about any goal, and that's as true on the football field as it is in the office. So it's good to know that you have the Gordon Flesh Company on your side. For more than 60 years, GFC has provided cutting-edge office technology for companies of all sizes, and as the nation's largest Canon dealer, GFC delivers the latest office technology, service, and is supported by the most experienced professionals in the industry. That's business technology managed. Visit gflesh.com to learn more.
Is back pain slowing you down? The OAW Spine Center offers specialized care with advanced treatments for herniated discs, spinal fusion, and more. Their board-certified orthopedic care specialists use the least invasive methods, starting with non-surgical options. If surgery is needed, they provide minimally invasive procedures. The OAW Spine Specialists focus on getting you back to an active lifestyle faster. The OAW Spine Center. There is a difference. Visit oawspinecenter.com.
This is Eric Brown, owner of Siding Unlimited, letting you know that Siding Unlimited installs Pella windows and doors. That's right, Siding Unlimited installs windows, and we do it really well, earning the prestigious Pella Platinum Premier National Certified Contractor of the Year award 5 times. New windows, our expert team will deliver on a smooth, hassle-free installation, making you feel proud of calling Siding Unlimited for your window project. What's the next step? Call 262-567-4513 or go to sidingunlimited.com.
Craving that crispy, cheesy, thick Detroit-style pizza? Well, now you got it with Screamin' Sicilian. Screamin' Sicilian delivers the crunch, the gooey cheese pull, and that light, airy crust that you love, all baked in its own pan for those crave-worthy caramelized edges straight from your home oven. You got the cheese, the pepperoni, multi-meat, or supreme. It's like dining out, but without the hefty bill. Find Screamin' Sicilian in your local grocer's freezer section. Screamin' Sicilian, Detroit-style, thick, crispy, unapologetically Screamin'.
Can you feel it? It's the thrill of witnessing a walk-off grand slam, a game-winning touchdown, a buzzer-beating 3. Yeah, you know the feeling. And there's only one place to experience that raw exhilaration. Potawatomi Sportsbook. Catch all the action in a supreme space with dozens of sports betting kiosks, cool drinks, luxe seating, great food, fiery atmosphere, and a monster video wall. Become a legend at Potawatomi Sportsbook. More info online. Must be 21 to enter casino.
The only thing that tops our selection is your savings discount liquor.
According to American writer H.L. Mencken, a well-stocked bar can create over 17 billion different cocktails. Hi, this is Marie from Discount Liquor. I don't know if 17 billion is accurate or not, but I do know that Discount Liquor is the place to find everything you need to be well-stocked for any occasion. Discount Liquor is Wisconsin's home to over 2,000 varieties of beer, 3,500 types of liquor, and over 8,000 wines. Our unparalleled selection is rivaled only by our incredible savings and everyday low prices. And we know how to take care of our customers, no matter the occasion. In fact, Discount Liquor has won numerous national and local awards. Visit Discount Liquor at our Milwaukee or Waukesha locations. Family owned and operated since 1960.
The only thing that tops our selection is your savings discount liquor.
In Milwaukee on 51st in Oklahoma, and in downtown Waukesha on Main and Barstow. Check out our specials at discountliquorinc.com.
Homer here with a message about Three Pillars Senior Living Communities, located on a serene setting along the Bark River on 300 gorgeous acres. Three Pillars Senior Living Communities is a top-ranked full continuum community. Active adult, independent living, assisted living, memory care, skilled nursing, and rehab. Three Pillars, the hands-down choice for you or your loved one. Been there. Know people who live there. They love it. You got to go to Dousman and see it in person. Get all the info on Three Pillars at threepillars.org.
Tune in to KBN every day at 2 o'clock. 94.5 ESPN is WKTI and WKTI HD, Milwaukee.
A locally owned Good Karma brand station.
You're listening to Green Bay Game Night on ESPN Wisconsin at 620 WTMJ.
It is 1 o'clock, and it hasn't changed. The Packers ahead 21-3 at half. Outscored in the second half 28-6 and outscored in the fourth quarter 25-6. Yeah, but then I have to go. Look, they must have been close to scoring right at the end of the third quarter. That seems almost impossible to score that many points. But they did. All right, with Gary Ellerson, he's about ready to move on. He's got other assignments. So before, we've got two people that are waiting an hour and a half. Ryan in Waterford, you're on with Gary Ellerson. Let her fly.
Yeah, first things first. A team should rethink Jeff Hafley for hiring them for their head coach. You can't give up 25 points in the fourth quarter.
Agreed.
And next thing, you got Dobbs, Reed, and Watson. They both had 10 drops. You know, it didn't kill us, but I'm mad about it. McManus has to go. Bisaccia has to go. LaFleur for putting up with the mediocrity. I'm on the fence. I love his play calling, but he might have to go for putting up with Bisaccia for this long. Head coach is ultimately responsible.
They set the standard of things, yes.
Yes.
This is Brian Balaga. You're listening.
Brian even wants to be. It's like Brian
is Balaga coming in? Or
you never know. Everybody wants
what Balaga got to say? I want to know.
We're going to 3 a.m. We're going to 3 a.m.
You're not. There's no way you're on till 3 a.m. Not.
Doesn't matter. If we got Balaga, we got Jason.
Bill Gates doesn't have enough money to convince you to work until 3 a.m.
No, we got.
All right, Ryan. Why'd they lose?
Cuban. You got a lot of people.
You got 30 seconds. Why did the Packers? How did the Packers? Whatever you want to say about losing this game.
It's special teams. Simple as that.
All right.
We've been mediocre for years and years with special teams. We keep putting up with mediocrity with Rich Bisaccia. He's the highest paid assistant coach, special teams coordinator in the NFL. He's got to go. And the fact that we keep putting up with that, head coach is responsible.
All right.
I'm on the fence, but I think he might have to go as well.
All right. That's not really on the fence. You're kind of on the fence. You got a little body part left on the fence, but you have gone off the fence.
I love his play call. And he'd be a great OC, but he just cannot lead the team.
Yeah. He is not a leader, is how you would put it. I want to ask Gary about that. Thanks for the call. You did great. Now, Jason in Tosa, who also has been on for a week, waiting for the millions who listen and watch this. Yes, Jason.
So, Homer, your co-host Mark Tauscher started out tonight's post-game show by asking, what are you going to say about what happened tonight? And I have a suggestion. How about that the Packers under the present head coach have not appeared in a Super Bowl in 7 years, have won exactly one playoff game in 5 seasons, have not won the NFC North in 5 seasons, and are 1-5 in their last playoff games under Matt LaFleur. So my suggestion, Homer, about what to say regarding tonight's game is that you, Homer, have been 100% correct when you have repeatedly said that Matt LaFleur has never won a damn thing and he's soft. And your co-host, Mark Tauscher, and others on your station who have been making excuse after excuse for our head coach for 7 years have been wrong. I'd say, Homer, take a victory lap. I appreciate you being the one person who's willing to call out our head coach because there's no Super Bowl window with Matt LaFleur. You ask why we lost tonight? We lost because Matt LaFleur is our head coach. We are a soft team. If you had gone from sports bars in Milwaukee to where I'm out in today on vacation on the West Coast, Packer fans were not sure they were going to win. They were absolutely convinced they could choke that game. That's how we roll under Matt LaFleur. And if that policy doesn't clean house, and I'm with the head coach and all of the staff, they're not serious about winning Super Bowls. Because there's no.
Let me ask you this. Okay. So that's great. Let me ask you this. That's great. So let's just look at Matt LaFleur, just the big picture. I'm just going to say this.
All right.
So you go hire Matt LaFleur, and so you've got a veteran quarterback, right, in Aaron Rodgers.
Correct.
And so you're bringing in your system, and Aaron Rodgers got to learn the system, right? Your system. Then Rodgers says, no, you know what? I still want to run Mike McCarthy's system, even though I ran Mike McCarthy out because his system was antiquated, but I want half of Mike McCarthy's system in with your system. Don't you think that takes time to get to know the first year?
Gary, I think that the hybrid system that went on, the first couple of years with Matt LaFleur did a great job of dealing with Aaron Rodgers. I think the success with the back-to-back MVP is more about number 12 than it is about Matt LaFleur. I think Jordan Love is a very good quarterback. I love Jordan Love.
Stop. No, just stop. Stop. Just stop right there. Okay, so we agree on that. So so when they hired Matt LaFleur, there was like a process that we had to go through. And did you really think that they were going to win a Super Bowl in Matt LaFleur's first year with Rodgers?
2020.
The first year with Rodgers.
2019 was his first year. And
did you think? No.
They were 13-3.
So did you think they were going to win one in the? Okay. So did you think they were going to win one in the second year with Rodgers?
Absolutely. We had home field advantage throughout. It was the COVID year. It was awesome. Rodgers got to play on the road with no fans, and we got beat because we had poor special teams, and he had a defensive coordinator who screwed up, and he did not go for it. And in 2021, we had 100%. Home field advantage throughout.
100%. 100%. And the defensive coordinator was who?
Was Mike Pettin, who the organization thrust on Matt LaFleur.
Exactly.
So this is the game we play.
100%. Okay, so stop. Okay, so now we're going to move to the third year with Rodgers, right? Did we have 3 years, Rodgers?
Yep. No, we had 4.
So did you think
the third year was also good? It was this last year. They lost to San Francisco after his third year. They lost to Tampa Bay after his second year.
I'm just saying all this to say this before we get to 6 years here.
Right.
I think if you just stop and relax and take your time and think about the stages of this rebuild, not rebuild with Matt LaFleur, I think you would think a little different.
Matt, or Gary, I completely disagree. We are in year 4 after Rodgers left. We have won the NFC North. Not at all.
No,
every other NFC North team has won.
You're in year 3 of Jordan Love, correct?
Yes. They were 8 and 9.
Yeah.
And see, the last year of Rodgers was terrible.
And
they had no Devontae Adams.
100% right. I maintain year 4 of the starting quarterback for the Packers in Jordan Love is the year. Because if you just go back and think about all the crap with Rodgers and Matt LaFleur, all that, and then now you draft a quarterback. Rodgers hated it, so there was an uproar in the locker room. You had half Rodgers guys. You had a lot going on. And then now you got to move on from Rodgers, and then now you got to get to Jordan Love, all that. And now next year will be year 4 of Love. If they don't get it done next year, to me, it's just me. If they don't get it done next year, then I think about because when they
said you can't just give him one more year.
Yeah, when they hired Matt LaFleur, it wasn't for Rodgers. It was for Jordan Love.
When he was hired.
No, he was hired to deal with Rodgers because they thought the offense was low.
Yes.
No one knew that they would take Jordan Love.
And you had back-to-back MVP years.
To deal.
Yeah. Well, then we're not doing 1 year. But you said I want to give him one more year. I want to see Matt LaFleur, lame duck coach, said. Well, then, in order to find out what they do next year, you're saying you got to give him 3 years, probably like $15 million.
And they got money.
I know they got money. I'm not. They've got
ain't my money.
No. But if he doesn't
they're not serious about Super Bowl.
What?
So they're not serious about Super Bowls. Matt LaFleur had back-to-back MVP quarterbacks in 2020 and 2021, and his special teams was worse in 2021 than it was tonight. That's who our head coach is. Let's give him 3, 5. Let's give him a lifetime. Let's give him a lifetime.
Now,
he can have his 4th.
Come on, Jason.
Now you're coming off.
You guys aren't disagreeing that much. No, you guys aren't disagreeing that much. Jason wants to move on now, and you're willing to give him one more year, right, Gary? That's it.
Yeah. Because if you think about the process of the hiring, you have to. They may not. I mean, they may move away, but I'm just saying that they went through a lot.
How good would they have to be next year for you to keep him beyond next year? What do they have to do? Win the division?
NFC Championship game.
Okay, if they don't do that, then you're done. That's all right. Okay.
Yeah, that's where I'm at.
All right, Jason. Any last word?
I can say this: if Ed Policy doesn't see what happened tonight, what happened a couple weeks ago in Chicago, what happened in playoffs year after year, and doesn't take action, extends this guy, then we are not serious about winning Super Bowls in Green Bay, and we will be going into year 16, Homer, of our Super Bowl drought. We are not closer
but wait a
to what
minute.
happened
Did you
between...
just say? But wait a minute. Did you just say, like more than 3 minutes ago, that the deck was stacked against Matt LaFleur in the process of where this organization should be? You just named it. You agreed.
Well, then maybe it's time to get rid of the Goody, who absolutely doesn't get any. And maybe it's time to look at the entire organization, because the poor special teams, Gary, predates Matt LaFleur. That is a Green Bay Packers staple.
100%.
From Sean Slocum to Ron Zook to Menenga. This is part of the Packers' DNA. We keep saying this is somehow a special organization. They've been to one Super Bowl this century. Who do we pretend we are? We're not special. There's nothing special about this franchise. One Super Bowl this century appearance. And we keep pretending we're different. Homer, you're old enough to remember. Gary's a little bit younger. We're getting closer to the 1968 to 1996 28-year window of Super Bowl. No. We're getting close, Homer.
Now, you might be getting close to Super Bowl, but you're not getting close to the level of success and the quality of the teams.
That's the product on the field.
Correct. It may make it more frustrating,
right.
but they're not. No, and that, as I said, that's why the decision is harder in terms of what you're going to do. Because I think this stuff about. I mean, I'm just amazed. The LaFleur is 37-30 the last 4 years, one with Aaron Rodgers. I mean, he was the greatest coach for the first 3 years, either with George Seifert in the history of the NFL, and in the last 4, he's one of the top 500. So this has been going on. You know, they won one playoff game. They haven't won the division. Oh, but wait, I should let you know, Jason. Just remember, it still goes through Green Bay.
But wait, you're damn right.
Hold on,
still more.
And I'm going to agree with Gary.
It
still goes through Green Bay. But, Jason, you know what? It ain't hard to get through Green Bay anymore.
No, it ain't. It ain't.
But, yes, it'll always go through Green Bay. Jason, thanks for the call. Gary, your epilogue. Do you have any last word? I appreciate the extra 12 minutes.
Hey, here's my epilogue here, home team. I'm giving Matt LaFleur, Brian Gutekunst, at least one more year. Give him a 3-year deal. It ain't my money. I don't care.
Yeah, we're not worried about the money. It's whether you want him to be around.
But I think it's what we talked about, what people need to understand. In the process of moving along from Rodgers, getting a new quarterback, I think all that takes time. And I think we're in this year of it. Now, if we just want to go back to this game, 7 points on special teams you can't have. They've got to figure out stuff on special teams. Because to me, that's what lost.
We've got it all figured out.
Stuff.
There's only one thing everybody agrees on. You got to get a new special teams coach, right?
Yeah.
No one argues that.
Okay, fine.
Yeah.
I'll let you say that.
Yeah.
I'll let you say that. But that's got to happen. And because you got to get better there. They can't. Special teams got to be special. They can't cost you a game. In my opinion, tonight, special teams cost you the game. Can't happen.
All right.
And Homer, I can't believe the season went so fast. I had an awesome time with you this whole season. Hopefully we can do it again next year. And, folks, yes, Monday night, Potawatomi, I will be there with my good friend Greg Masick from 6 to 8 o'clock, and we'll talk about it if you set on it for a day or two.
I believe you'll feel the same way then as you do now, which isn't normally the case.
Right.
I mean, you have to admit, we all have to agree on one thing. Even though we saw it, we really can't believe they lost. You really can't.
We can't. No,
I mean, I had made a bet with somebody. I'd already spent the money. Now I got 2 debts. I can't. I mean, I saw it. And what I can't believe is, I actually can't believe that you could get a. I think it happened to Brett Favre when he was with the Vikings at the very end when they lost 2 wins, where they had a delay of game after taking a timeout. I think it was right at the end before he threw that famous interception that cost him the game.
Oh my God!
But yeah. I can't. The Packers, the team that was at 21-3 at half, had to make the miracle to win at the end. You can't be that far behind.
Can't make that up,
That
man.
game when you lose a 21-3 lead, the other team has to do something great late in the game, right?
Yeah.
To steal it
Can't
from
make it up.
And they got their butts kicked so bad. All right, we were up 21-3. Now we got to have a miracle finish. What?
Can't make it up. Yeah.
No, you can't be that bad. And they were. Yeah, I can't.
And they were.
And they were. And then all these other things happened that were embarrassing as well and stuff. All right. Monday from 6 to 8 at Potawatomi. Thanks.
Yep. Sounds good, buddy.
That's only a day away because this is officially now Sunday. We're getting close to the end. I might be getting an 8th wind. We'll break. And what time do we have Jason Wilde?
Jason Wilde at 1:30.
At 1:30. So we'll break. And then we'll get to the calls. We have Todd left, and there are other people you can get on now. There was no way to get on earlier. Now, 1-800-990-3776 with Todd before Jason Wilde. Next.
Stay right here. Green Bay Game Night will be right back on ESPN Wisconsin at 620 WTMJ.
Hi, this is Michelle Voskel, CPA and team member at the Neal Group. Well, you made it. 2025 is in the books. Or is it? Are your books ready for 2026? Have you been able to plan for 2026 growth? If you feel like you are running your business on a wing and a prayer, let us help you make sense of your numbers and get your business in financial shape to move forward in 2026. Don't be stuck in the past trying to clean up your books. Get a head start on making 2026 your best year yet. Make the new tax laws work for you to put more money in your pocket. Call us now to see what your business can do. The first meeting is free. Call 414-325-2040 now. You earned it. We help you keep it. That's 414-325-2040. Or visit us at nealgroup.net. That's NEAL group.net.
The only thing that tops our selection is your savings discount liquor.
According to American writer H.L. Mencken, a well-stocked bar can create over 17 billion different cocktails. Hi, this is Marie from Discount Liquor. I don't know if 17 billion is accurate or not, but I do know that Discount Liquor is the place to find everything you need to be well-stocked for any occasion. Discount Liquor is Wisconsin's home to over 2,000 varieties of beer, 3,500 types of liquor, and over 8,000 wines. Our unparalleled selection is rivaled only by our incredible savings and everyday low prices. And we know how to take care of our customers, no matter the occasion. In fact, Discount Liquor has won numerous national and local awards. Visit Discount Liquor at our Milwaukee or Waukesha locations. Family owned and operated since 1960.
The only thing that tops our selection is your savings discount liquor.
In Milwaukee on 51st in Oklahoma, and in downtown Waukesha on Main and Barstow. Check out our specials at discountliquorinc.com.
Homer here from ESPN Milwaukee. What makes living at Three Pillars so special? Let's hear from my friend Dave.
The campus is beautiful. For me, nature is my church, and I love being outside. We live by the Bark River, and it's just it's calming. It just calms my soul. I just love it. A lot of the people, I'm talking about 100-year-old people, 90 years old, say they credit Three Pillars with living longer.
4 years, it's enough time to earn a college degree, to serve a full term as a president, to raise a toddler into a kindergartner, to train for something big and become someone new.
Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Wisconsin is offering 0% interest for 4 years, so you can invest in your home and use your hard-earned savings for life's biggest moments. Offering Pella exclusive features like blinds between the glass and customizations to match every home style. We believe in providing our customers with the highest quality products and top-notch service at a price you can afford. Tested, safe, durable, and backed by a limited lifetime warranty, Pella's rated #1 for craftsmanship, innovation, and exceptional design.
So aim high and think long-term when setting your New Year's resolution. And imagine what you can accomplish in 4 years when you finance your home project with Pella Windows and Doors Wisconsin. Start your journey today at PellaWI.com.
I'm very familiar with Gruber Law offices because they're always out in the community.
Gruber Law offices are known to be honest, hardworking.
They're always involved in our neighborhoods.
Gruber Law offices make our community a better place.
They are the best. For nearly 40 years, Gruber Law offices has helped people throughout Wisconsin. If you're injured, we're here to help. One call, that's all.
Wisconsin would not be the same without Gruber Law offices.
This is Green Bay Game Night on ESPN Wisconsin at 620 WTMJ.
Are we going to make it till 3 a.m.? This is Green Bay Game Morning, and I still don't understand how they lost it. I don't. I've said before, but more than that, I don't understand how they could be ahead, and yet it was the Packers that needed the miracle finish to keep the game going. Todd, who's been waiting? Todd been waiting the longest, right? Todd, you're on Green Bay Game Morning, 1:20. Will we make it to 3 a.m.?
Morning, Homer.
Morning.
I'm just going to run through a few things here.
Okay.
One, Rashawn Gary, way too much money, no impact. Lucas Van Ness, try-hard first-round pick. He's a bust. Keyshawn Nixon draws a 15-yard penalty like a moron jumping on the pile. And then on that fourth down play, Williams is rolling to his left. The only place he can throw it is to the sideline, and somehow he lets the guy get behind him. Game's over if he makes that play. Valentine on the touchdown to Moore, the cornerbacks are trying to play hero ball. Just do your job. Don't let them get behind you. That was probably the easiest throw that Williams had all night was that last touchdown. McKinney,
true.
Does he even play on the Packers? Didn't hear his name called, not one time. Play calling the last drive. Crucial. Touchdown ends the game. Second down, end zone pass to Musgrave, who makes no adjustment on the ball whatsoever.
Yeah, to come back to the ball, and he would have got an offensive. He would have got a defensive pass interference if he'd done that. Yeah.
Well, right, and then third down, the play had no chance to Dobbs. You've got 6'4" Watson. You're not even looking in the middle of the field. Love is throwing these two balls in the end zone when you didn't need that. You needed a touchdown. You needed to work the clock. I don't understand the play calling. I don't understand this fixation on, we're going to look at the key plays for Chicago were just little dinks and dunks. Everyone loves Halfley. I'm so sick of him. Oh, he's going to be the head coach. You know what? How about you cover Loveland, the only guy who was killing you on
every
offense?
play?
You
Yes,
play Walker on him.
Play after play after play. I don't know what you can do. I'll defer to a defensive guy, but yes, it was like you say we're going to make you. Or the guy they always credit is Belichick. He would take away whatever you do, and you'd have to beat him with something else. Well, clearly that was not the attempt tonight because, it appeared they threw to him 10 times? No, it wasn't 10. I don't know, 3 or 4. And not only that, he made some catches that were long for a tight end other than Tucker Kraft. So,
right, and just no adjustments whatsoever. And I respect Gary and I appreciate his opinion. Life is about managing expectations. What are your expectations? And the
expectations is, and everybody said this, and it's true, and that's why. You have to win the division. Why? You win the division to make it easier in the playoffs. When the Packers won it in 2010, they were not a 7th seed. 7 seeds didn't get in. They were a 6th seed, which was the biggest one. The reason you win the division is because it gives you a much better seed. Now, they've blown those seeds, but that's what's made it impossible the last 4 years because they haven't won the division, and so therefore you're a 6, 7 seed, and your chances of doing anything are slim and none. So,
and who's to blame for letting the contract for LaFleur get to this point where you go into next year as potentially a lame duck? Someone that's malfeasance on the front office.
No, I don't think it is because I think they wonder whether he's worth an extension. The last 4 years they've done nothing. Right now,
Right.
the new guys may want to do something, but he had historically one of the greatest first 3 years ever for the Packers. In the last 4 years, they've done nothing, so they don't want to. They didn't want to give him an extension yet, or Murphy didn't want to decide to do it. He wanted the new guy to come in and have that, and that's possible too. He knew when he was leaving. Look, I'm not going to make this decision for you. Now, I don't get that at all because he's in the organization, and you could talk to him and decide that, did he believe in LaFleur? Then give him the extension. Do you know what I mean? Murphy can easily talk to the next guy. He knows who's going to run the show. So policy. So, hey, should I do this or not?
Well, it puts policy in a horrible position because if he gives the extension, everyone knows it's next year is the year anyway. So I agree with you, and it's not a popular opinion. Let him run out. Let's see what you got. If you want to. If you want to run it back with LaFleur and think all of a sudden he's going to magically not lock up, and I was at a work party, and we're laughing at the timeout or the delay of game after timeout.
Delay of game after timeout. Yeah, 3rd and 10, and again you can. The field goal might have been good from 39. Now it's hard to say that for sure because he might have kicked it differently. It was 5 yards less, but. Then Tausch talked about the timeout they called with 44 seconds left. There was another timeout, I think. Will said this, and I'm sure that he called it because the defense only had 10 players. But, I mean, those were the timeouts, for some of them, that they needed.
Right. There was that guy on defense running off.
That was
he
one
was worried about.
Yeah.
Yes. And how many times does that have to happen to the Packers where someone says this guy just doesn't know how to coach in end of game situations? That's all I'm saying. I'm sure he's a great guy. He is just, if you want to run it back, I mean, look at all the money. I think people love Jacobs. I think he's not the guy either. If you have a big hole, well, I can run through a big hole. You need a guy to get the tough yards.
You need to listen to Boulaga. But Brian Boulaga talks about that. He thinks a lot of it is the blocking schemes that they do. So, all right, thanks for the call. Okay. Appreciate it. Make sure to listen to see if we make it till 3. We can do it, Will. We can do it.
I believe.
You don't want to do it, though. You don't want to go to 3.
It came to my attention that there may or may not be a case of Diet Cokes upstairs, which I'm sure could fuel us until 3 a.m.
Yeah. Yes, it could. All right, who's the next one you want me to get to?
Let's hit Dan in Chicago.
Dan, because Jason Wildes are going to be ready in a little bit. He was driving back. They got to be back by now.
No, he's just leaving.
Just leaving. Dan, you are on Green Bay, the final one, game night, game morning. So tell us, and you get 30 seconds. How the hell did they lose that game, huh?
It was easy. The Packers, I was at the game.
Yeah.
Packers were playing single high safety the entire game, forcing Caleb to beat him from the pocket. It took Ben Johnson 3 quarters to realize he wasn't going to be able to run the ball. And guess what? Caleb beat him from the pocket. And when push comes to shove, Jordan Love, minute 43, 1 timeout. Plenty of time.
So you blame that on him? On Love. I mean, I'm not disagreeing.
Not being able to get that done?
Not being able to get that done. When he had just earlier, they had scored when they needed to. When the Bears cut it to 21-16.
Sure.
That's when they scored. The next time they moved the ball.
I'm not saying the whole game is on Love.
Yeah.
I'm not saying the whole game is on Love here. Okay? That's not what I'm saying. But what I'm saying is,
he didn't.
They answered after the Bears.
Yep.
They answered after the Bears scored.
Mm-hmm.
But you know what? They didn't answer again.
That's correct.
And if that was Rodgers in his prime, do they score?
Well, why couldn't the Packers defense adjust to what the Bears did?
Well, like I said, the Packers. You had a caller earlier. There was some conversation about, or a comparison with Belichick taking something away. Well,
yes,
the Packers wanted to take away the run.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry. The Packers wanted to take away the run. That's what they did. They wanted to take away the run, so they were playing, 10 people in the box the entire game. And Johnson finally, I was in the north end zone. Okay, I saw the whole time the Packers had 10 guys in the box. I'm surprised that it took Johnson 3 quarters to actually finally let Caleb just throw the ball. Because when they started to do that, now that he had some misses, that's when they were able to get a bunch of chunk yardage. Second half of the third quarter.
Right, they scored their last
what sort of adjustments do you? Yeah, what sort of adjustments do you want? Right? I mean, they took away the run. That's what the game plan was to shut down the run, which they did. Make
Correct.
Caleb beat you.
And they gave up only field goals.
Who?
Packers. I mean, the first 3 scores the Bears had were all field goals. And the last 3 times, no, but I'm saying then the last 3, the Bears got touchdowns. So clearly something had changed.
Well, yeah, it changed from the Bears' perspective.
Right. Well,
the Packers didn't do anything different.
Well, at some point you do.
Well, I mean, the reality is that you probably just got beat by a better quarterback. I mean, is that possible?
No. The better quarterback for the game.
It's not possible.
No, I think Jordan Love is a better quarterback for the game. No, Williams made the plays at the end, but no, I think
he was
over
a better
the course
quarterback
of the game,
in the second half. There, would it matter?
Well, the whole game matters. I mean, if they didn't have if they were down by 21-3, when the game was on the line, who messed up more for the Packers, Jordan Love or the defense? I would say the defense. I'm not willing to concede. Once all the game was Chicago just had to figure out that they're trying to stop the run, and they go from 3 quarters scoring 9 points to scoring 21 in the last quarter. I don't believe that the defense of the Packers has to be that pathetic just because they decide they're not going to run the ball. Because at some point,
go watch the tape, brother.
I know, but you adjust
go watch the tape.
to the team not running the ball.
I was there in the north end zone.
Fine.
Their Bears are in must-pass situations, and the Packers are still playing safety down low.
Right. So you're saying they should have adjusted defensively, right?
They could have.
Yes.
But if you do that, hold on. The Bears have the ball with a minute and a half left. If you do that, then what do? Then the Bears start running the ball.
I don't know that they do because they've had.
We can argue with the game plan.
Well, no, but they've had no success doing it for the whole game. Now are they going to go back to it again when they've had success passing the ball? I'm not sure. And I'm going to defer to you because
if the Packers are jumping out of the box, then they might start running the ball
again. I just don't think it's that impossible to change, and the adjustment in games from never scoring and scoring only field goals, and then the last scoring 3 straight touchdowns on 3 consecutive possessions. It doesn't. There's no offense that's so damn good that you can't change to some degree to prevent it. But if that's the case, so be it. Jason Wilde, right?
I guess they could have gone to
one more caller,
cover 3 and prevent for the last. I mean, they could have gone to prevent. Is that what you want them to do and just blow down the field?
Right. We stopped the run. Now they're passing. The idea of stopping the run is no longer the issue. And I don't know when a coordinator or a defensive person makes that adjustment.
So so you're saying that Hafley should be fired?
No, I'm not saying he's fired. I'm just saying the premise is. Yes, that's yes. I mean, not to be fired, but I don't accept the fact that all of a sudden they figured out, well, we can't run the ball, therefore we can pass, and they can't stop us passing the ball when the defense has been in control the entire game. I'll ask somebody else, but I don't.
The defense was in control the entire game because the Bears had not adjusted.
No, I refuse to believe.
Crap.
No, I refuse. I refuse. Hold on. I refuse to believe.
You refuse to believe it, but it's true.
Well, fine. Then you say it's true. I refuse to believe that the head coach of the Chicago Bears is that stupid.
I was there. I watched it with my own eyes.
You were there. I think there's more going on. I don't believe the coach of the Bears is that stupid. That it takes him 4 quarters when, hey, He can't see how many people are in the box and can't know to pass the ball then? What? How many? What? You're in 10th grade. You got 10 people in the box. I'm going to pass the ball. I'm not going to wait 3.5 quarters to pass the ball. Thanks for the call. I just got to get to Jason. No, I don't want to discuss it anymore. I'll just admit you're right. That's fine. Who do we have?
Let's go to Matt in Wisconsin.
Matt in Wisconsin. You're on Green Bay game morning, and we are 86 minutes away from 3 a.m. Yes.
I can taste it.
I can.
Oh, I just want to say this is 100% on Matt LaFleur. Every post-conference you see, he always says, well, we're going to have to go back to the tape and look at it.
Mm-hmm.
We're going on 3 years now with Jordan Love, and he still can't figure it out. It's time to move on. You go back and look at all these playoff losses. Matt LaFleur has had more than a couple head-scratcher, boneheaded calls and questionable stuff going on here. His time management is horrible. Like, going back in the regular season, too, why did he choose him to kick over the other kicker that we brought in that was damn good when McManus wasn't 100%? And when we played Chicago Bears the last game, he should have took the 3 points. You're away. The Bears would have had to drive down the field down by 3 with 22 seconds left. He just does this year after year after year, and it's time to move on. The relationship ender here. There's nothing more you're going to get out of him. We will never win a Super Bowl under him.
Do you believe that the new president will make a change?
I do. I do. I think they didn't give him a contract extension or anything. I think they wanted to see how this year went, make the playoffs. If he was going to do something like he's done in previous years, which I believe he did tonight, it's just we're not going to get anywhere with him. I just don't know if the players fully respect him or respond well to him. You just look at different teams, playoff teams, good teams, and you look at us. It's just a night and day difference.
Appreciate it. If you want a final word, I'll give it to you because then we're going to break and bring on Jason Wilde. Do you have a final word that you want to leave us with?
Fire LaFleur.
That'll do it. That fits the arena I gave you an opening for. Thanks. Jason Wilde is next.
Stay right here. Green Bay Game Night will be right back on ESPN Wisconsin at 620 WTMJ.
It's ESPN Wisconsin's Game Night, so for Events by Design. Events like appreciation parties and retreats can go a long way towards boosting morale and retaining top talent. Events by Design is your go-to creative partner for employee events that truly make an impact. They help leaders retain top talent by making their people feel seen, valued, and celebrated. The creative team at Events by Design does all the planning and production, making sure things not only look great, but also work. Make a smart investment in your culture today. Search online, Events by Design. They design, you party.
Experience hot gaming action and a relaxing spa day. Your perfect winter getaway at the island. Book a stay and float package to get both a standard room and a rejuvenating 60-minute float pod therapy session for less than $100. Complement your stay with an elevated dining experience at Horizon Steakhouse and fun on the gaming floor where big wins wait for you. The Island Resort and Casino's stay and float package runs through February. Call 800-682-6040 to book yours today. Certain days and restrictions apply.
Kevin Moret here from Mentality. Life's a relentless competition, and you might be losing without even knowing it. With testosterone levels plummeting 25% in just 2 decades, you're likely operating at a fraction of your potential. Your kids sense it when you're too exhausted for playtime. Your wife notices when that spark fades. Here's the harsh truth. Without addressing low T, nothing works. Diets fail, workouts fall flat, but there's hope. Mentality's FDA-approved treatment restores testosterone by an average of 30%. Don't let low T rob you of life's precious moments. Start at mentalityhealth.com/radio.
Wisconsin is still cattle country, and that's
why Bunzel's chose to stay close to home to hand-select the finest beef. Quality goes into everything they do, from Bunzel's expansive array of meats, homemade specialty sausages, and their award-winning beef jerky. It just isn't a proper holiday meal without Bunzel's top-quality cuts on the dinner table. Tasting is believing. Visit Bunzel's at 90th and Burleigh or bunzels.com.
Hey, it's Gary Ellison for Wisconsin Indoor Golf Center. Looking to escape the cold or take a midday break? Get your game on at Wisconsin Indoor Golf Center, where it's always golf season. Play more than 2,000 courses, including over 50 right here in Wisconsin. And even that famous course where they hand out green jackets. Top tech simulators, great food, and the best Bloody Marys around. This is your year-round slice of summer. Bays start at just $35 an hour, Monday through Friday. Book your bay today at WisconsinIndoorGolfCenter.com.
It's a new year, and everyone's talking resolutions. Eat better, move more, give up everything fun. Yeah, Carbless says you don't have to do that part, because when you reach for a Carbless, you're choosing a better-for-you cocktail. With 0 carbs, 0 sugar, only 100 calories, and full of flavor, you can stay on track with your New Year's resolutions without having to commit to dry January. Start 2026 with balance, not guilt. Your goals matter, and your fun does too. Carbless, your New Year's first good decision.
The pursuit of fair wages and top-of-the-line benefits is achieved when the right union has your back. The Sheet Metal Workers Labor Union is extremely diverse, representing Wisconsinites working HVAC, architectural metals, welding, specialty fabrication, and much more. Make great living wages with outstanding benefits, pensions, and apprenticeship programs in trained, safe working environments. The Sheet Metal Workers Union is a leading force in the revitalization of the labor movement in Wisconsin.
Life's better with American Family Insurance, because we know you love working weekends, if it means working on your dream home, both inside and out. And we're here to help protect those dreams so you can enjoy peace of mind. Save up to 40% when you bundle home and auto. American Family Insurance. Get a quote and find an agent at amfam.com.
Products, pricing, and availability vary based on where you purchase insurance and by state. Some exclusions apply. American Family Mutual Insurance Company, SI, and its operating companies, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin.
You're listening to Green Bay Game Night on ESPN Wisconsin at 620 WTMJ.
He is 3-time Wisconsin Sportscaster, Sports Writer of the Year. That's all one big award. Jason Wilde, not at 2 a.m., but I think the latest he's ever been on Green Bay game morning, with the thought that 3 a.m. is still possible. Good morning, Jason.
Good morning, Homer. How are you?
I'm not good. I'm still trying to figure out how they lost. So if you got 30 seconds and somebody said, how'd they lose? I mean, it was a total second-half collapse of the entire team, but what would you say? How'd they lose?
Yeah, because you can't just pin it on the offense. You can't just pin it on the defense. And you can pin it on the special teams, too, with a kicker who missed, he left 7 points on the board, right? And so, I think all of us, most significantly Matt LaFleur and the players, are trying to figure that out too. I don't. There were multiple players that said afterward, I don't have the words. My job is to have the words. But this one was just. It was such a different type of devastating loss. Like, I was in Philly for 4th and 26, right? I was in San Francisco for Colin Kaepernick. I was in Seattle for the 2014 NFC Championship game. I was in Arizona when, Rodgers gets face masked on the fumble in his first playoff start, and they lose 51-45. I was in Arizona when he has the 2 Hail Marys back-to-back to Janis to force overtime, and then they lose in overtime. Like, Packers history is checkered with a lot of gut-wrenching, heartbreaking losses. But, this one, I'm having a hard time picturing it not costing Matt LaFleur his job, just the narrative that was out there heading into the game, because the way they lost. And, look, one of the things that I kind of pursued as an angle that I've finished writing still was the inability to both handle success and handle adversity, right? I mean, they get up 21-3. Like, you know, if you're as good as you think you are capable of being, you don't let a team that you know is so good at coming back get back in it. And yet, offensively, their execution was terrible. I mean, they had 4 drives to start the second half. They had 4 drives in the first half, and they ended in 3 touchdowns. And then the one that was like 30-some seconds, they still got in position for McManus to kick a field goal, which he made the first time and then missed the second.
Yep.
But their 4 drives to start the second half.
Punt, and a couple of them were 3-and-outs.
4
punts.
4 drives, 19 total net yards gained. You know, they couldn't protect Love. They couldn't run the ball. They just burst at the seams. And then obviously the defense, where we all, and I'm the leader of the band, talk about Jeff Hafley and how star-spangled awesome he is. They didn't have any answers when the tide turned either. And, you know, I really thought when Matthew Golden scored that touchdown, it was, okay, they will have let them back in the game, but they will have come through when they needed to.
Yeah, they won the game a second time.
In advance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is a great sign.
You know, then McManus misses the extra point, and right away I was like, all right, now it's an 11-point game. They score a touchdown, get a 2-point conversion. They need a field goal to tie the game. We're going to go to overtime. Well, it didn't even end up being that, right? It ends up being them scoring the go-ahead touchdown. And Carrington Valentine,
well, you brought it up about the end of the game, but I said, yeah, you're up 21-3, and you're the team that needs the miracle at the end of the game. No, it's the team that's behind 21-3 that needs the miracle at the end of the game. Go ahead.
Well, and you know, one of the many questions that we didn't ask was, why did they stick with Carrington Valentine instead of playing, you know, Trayvon Diggs more? Like, I really did. I thought that went into the game thinking that he was going to be the other corner. And, you know, I don't know if that makes a damn bit of difference.
Did he play at all?
I don't know. I don't know how much, if at all. I mean, he was in uniform, but I didn't see him out there very often. So my point is that, you know, everything is overwhelmed by the way you lost the game. And again, you know, McManus then, if he then makes the 44-yard field goal, which is, as he said, what you pay him to do, then, you know, then all you need is a field goal at the end to again win the game. And instead, you know, they managed to get into quasi scoring range, and then they can't get it done. So it's just, I mean, I've seen a lot in the many years I've covered this team, but this was yet another new way to learn to lose a game, and to do it with the Bears for the second time in a 3-week span. As much as I'm not fire the coach guy, I have a hard time picturing him being back based on the way this played out. And he'll go on to another head coaching job somewhere else, and I'm certainly not rooting for him to be fired. But if he doesn't, I will be surprised.
No, he'll be Mariucci. He gets another shot. Hopefully, he'll do better than Mariucci did. I think. Where did he go? Detroit.
But I think that you're the first one to say that, and while there are certainly things that you say that I think are preposterous, that one is among one of the most insightful things. I mean, that's exactly what Mariucci was. Good enough to win a bunch of games and make the playoffs, but not good enough to ever get the 49ers to a Super Bowl on his watch.
I saw this on Twitter because they mentioned about the questions you asked of LaFleur, and I haven't had a chance to listen to it, but I liked it because you were talking about the last couple plays, because the Packers were so easily moving down, and Tausch even brought up he didn't understand the timeout with 44 seconds left. He said you always want to leave a timeout so you can play in the middle of the field. But
yeah, I didn't understand that at all either. I thought that was that was a run up to the line and spike the ball, stop the clock.
Because they seem to be having no difficulty moving the ball. And they made mention of it that they were playing against who's number 6. Wherever he was, they were throwing the ball. But I got the feeling on that drive after a while, let's say 45 seconds, they're at midfield, that, hey, they could score. But
yeah, I did too. I mean, I think obviously Love was under siege in that second half, and they didn't do a great job protecting him. But Jordan Love has a long and prosperous career still ahead of him. I have a really hard time picturing Brett Favre. I can picture Brett Favre throwing a game-clinching interception because Lord knows I saw that plenty of times. I have a hard time picturing Rodgers or Favre dropping the snap in that situation. He was so good for so much of the night, and that I was just like, oh my God, I can't believe that. I can't believe what I just saw.
Yeah, even though he had the huge drive where they'd blown the whole lead and they need him to go down, and you had Golden. It
was a great play by Golden. I mean, for a guy that had, obviously had not had the kind of rookie year he was hoping for, what a great moment for him.
Yeah, he didn't quit. It would have been understandable. A player like him would have quit. Like, they don't believe in me. They don't want me. It's a rookie year. Doesn't mean they don't want me forever. But what's the point of me even being here, right? I mean, it was either It was either me or Golden. That's the only reason he got to play. All they needed, they had no other body, correct?
Yeah, I mean, look, and it's funny because Adam Stenovich, the offensive coordinator, who, I don't know what his future is with or without Matt LaFleur as the head coach either, but he had said that there was no way that he basically said there's no way that this guy's going to have a premier role in the offense in the playoffs, and he had a pretty important role tonight. He had multiple catches that were pretty important. So, again, now comes the really fascinating, but also potentially, very difficult for some people part of this story. And coming down here, I never thought that they could find a way to blow another game to these guys. I just find it so hard to believe that the Bears are that much better than them. And they certainly didn't look like it for most of the game. And then the thing just flipped. And I will say this, and I don't know, I haven't listened back or read the transcript from Ben Johnson, but I do find myself thinking, he clearly made the adjustments, right? And Matt LaFleur, when his quarterback was getting snowed under by pressure, he did not. And neither did Jeff Hafley. He couldn't find anything that worked either. And that to me is where coaches really make their money. It's great that you can, Tausch has said this a bunch of times. It's great. You can have a great plan, but wasn't it Mike Tyson that said until you get punched in the mouth? They were getting punched a lot in the mouth on both sides of the ball in the second half, and they didn't have any answers.
I think people want more from Matt LaFleur in the post game of games like this. Without the specifics.
Yeah, I mean, look.
Go ahead.
Yeah, he's in a tough spot, right? I mean, I don't know who it was. I couldn't see him. He was obscured by a television camera. But one of the, I think, younger TV guys asked him how, and it was a brilliant question. I don't know what prompted him to ask this, but he said, how much does this job mean to you? And it was almost like a funeral.
Yeah.
Like his answer, talking about how he'd let all these people down. Like it was just.
Well, no, that he'll have an answer for when he does get fired, right? I mean, that's a question. The answer can be used in the future if you lose your job.
Yeah.
It was really hard for Matt LaFleur because he really loves the job. Yeah, that's looking ahead.
He does. It's a tough look. I mean, look, to end the season the way they did, right? 5 consecutive losses. Mm-hmm. This type of a loss, this type of loss to the Bears 3 weeks earlier. Like, I don't know. Like, I'm not on board with the idea that he deserves to lose his job. I just have a hard time picturing it not working out that way. And again, maybe Ed Policy. The problem with this whole thing,
no one knows.
And I keep saying this, is no one knows what he was sitting, 5 seats down from me. But it's not like he was going to lean over and say, "Hey, no matter what, we're keeping the coach." No, like we have no idea. And these reports that we've seen over the last several days came before they lost the game they lost tonight. And they were all kind of couched in a way that left the reporters an out to say, well, this is what changed. I mean, didn't the Miami Dolphins say Mike McDaniel was coming back next year? And then they fired him, right? And then they hired their new GM, and they got Troy Aikman involved. Like, it doesn't matter what they say. It matters what they do. And we'll have to wait and see what they do with Matt LaFleur.
Yes, and he's been in the organization for so long, but I don't know that he's ever, he said a little. I don't think he's, how old does anybody know him? Who would you say knows him the best?
Yeah, I don't know if any of us does. And, I don't know, Goody is sitting next to him in the press box down the road from us, and I'm not saying that Goody deserves to be fired by any means. I do think some of his personnel moves and whatever else aren't scrutinized sufficiently. So, he's sitting next to the team president at every game. The coach is down there on the field coaching. That's a different dynamic between the two. And I know Rob Domofsky had reported that he expects there to be a changing of the structure or whatever, that Goody would have more sway or more power. And I'll say this, if you're planning, if that is what Ed Policy intends to do, then it feels to me like you do that with a new coach.
Yeah.
Because I still think it's hard to do that with a guy that is on the same line of the organizational flow chart, and then suddenly you tell him he's not anymore.
Yeah. And then this was one, James Jones, I don't know what he was on, but he said, I don't know how you let Matt LaFleur walk back in the room. Speaking of, I guess, the locker room or whatever.
Yeah, I don't.
My answer to that is easy because we all live it. Like, there's a boss. If the boss walks in and says, look, I still believe in LaFleur. He's going to get 2 years. And you adjust accordingly. Yeah. Why? Because he's the boss. You can't. Then you could say, fine, I'm leaving. Okay, then go leave. This is, that's what, to me, that's what bosses get judged on. And you got to have the guts to, if it would be, if you wanted to give him an extension, I don't think this was so bad given not the game itself, but all the other injuries and all the factors. You can find enough factors to justify bringing him back if you want to bring him back.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
And the fans are going to be mad. So what? When we start winning, they'll be fine. I don't want a president ever to tell me any decision was made based on the fans. You don't have to tell them that if you don't want them mad, but, you win, everybody will love you. If you lose, it was a bad decision. And, that's where he is. He's won early, and I can see him. Everybody's told me you can't do it this way. I'd love to see LaFleur in a lame duck year to see how it affected him. Because maybe it'd make him better. But they say nobody does that anymore, so I'm wrong on that.
If we're clipping social media content, I think we need to clip what you said there, because I think what you said, I think you're 1,000% right. If Ed Policy were to say, you know what, I still think he's the right guy, and I'm going to give him a 2-year extension, I think you could make an argument for that. And I think Packers fans, a large part of the fan base, would be pissed and say, no, you can't. But if he goes and wins a Super Bowl in 2 years, which I don't know if he's capable of or not, those same people that'll be, it's just like Ted Thompson. How many times did people want to get him fired until he won a Super Bowl? And then, by the way, he got 1 year, and then they wanted him fired again a few years later.
Yes.
Right? So,
and Policy, he's putting his butt on the line. that's what you get decided on.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I mean, he's got, presidents don't go anywhere. They just work in the job until they're 70. So I don't think there's a lot of concern about him ever facing job insecurity. It's always about the coach, and then to some degree it's the GM. But again, the coaches are always and look, we talked to Josh Jacobs, we talked to Evan Williams, we talked to Jordan Love, and of course they all said they want Matt LaFleur back as the coach, and I don't know what else they would say. But I thought it was interesting that Josh Jacobs' point was basically, look, I don't understand why fans feel as strongly against him as they do. Like they don't understand how much he cares about us. Of course, that's all the stuff he's going to say, but that doesn't mean that it's not true either. And maybe Ed Policy, who clearly has been watching all along since probably before he ascended to the throne, maybe he has a different opinion. Maybe. I mean, I don't know him well enough, and I certainly haven't had enough conversations with him to be able to say, okay, this is definitely what's going to happen.
Yeah, I think my advice would be, Matt, for the people that will hate you, they'll give you a little smile if you get rid of your special teams guy. But that's your decision if you're somebody's the head coach.
And look, let's be honest. Maybe that is what Matt LaFleur needs is a shakeup of his staff that will challenge him and bring in new ideas. But again, like we were talking about it as we were walking out of the stadium. Like you always hear that term alpha. Oh, he's an alpha. I don't know if Matt LaFleur is an alpha.
No, he's not.
Right? And
he's not.
I can tell you what. I can tell you this. I am definitely not one.
Right,
and I'm perfectly fine with that, but I don't coach a football team. So I don't know if that's something that prevents you from succeeding or not. But I'll say this. You got video of Ben Johnson yelling, F the Packers, F them. I mean, he may be a jerk, but he also seems to be an alpha. And maybe that is what you need.
No, alphas can very often be jerks. It has its negativity to that. But yes, you've been through the coaches. To me, an alpha is real easy. There's just something about the guy that he has, as I said, there's a certain percentage where they call dial-a-prayer and ask for messages. They really believe they're special, even if the evidence doesn't show it. But that's a characteristic that they all have, all the good ones. Now, maybe there's some that have that.
And I would say, Holmgren was.
Yes.
I mean, I was.
Barry Alvarez, Holmgren, Bo Ryan,
right?
Dick Bennett.
Yeah.
They have a self-confidence.
I think Mike McCarthy developed into one. I think he probably had it in him, but like Mike Sherman wasn't.
Nope.
Right, and Ray Rhodes. I don't know what Ray Rhodes was, but that's the extent of my experience.
Well, here's another one, Andy Reid.
Yeah, I would ask Chewy about that. I don't know. Like I
clearly John Gruden is that
too.
Andy Reid seemed less like that, but there can be a certain. It's like who's the offensive line coach that Bulaga always talks about that Campen, is it?
Yeah, James Campen.
Like even but he clearly has that. Even if it's just as the offensive line coach. All right, I want to ask you about those plays. Like you asked LaFleur about were you asking about the final few plays in the last few seconds?
Yeah, like what was I asked him what was supposed to happen on the and Love said the same thing. Like he was trying to get this is why he fumbled the snap. He was trying to catch it and throw it quick to Romeo on the sideline. They had 7 seconds left. You make that throw and you get it for you get 5-6 yards and you get it in
You're down to the 20
seconds. Right, and then it's but after he dropped it, then it was as Matt LaFleur put it, chaos, which was not what they had drawn up.
Yeah.
But again, the that is ultimately kind of the last image of the game. But the fact that they got themselves into that position is really the story of the game.
How much did the loss of Cooper affect the defense, do you think?
It certainly affected them. I mean, he was playing great. It was the best I've seen him play this year.
Mm-hmm.
Like he was the guy that you were raving about last year when he was winning all.
Yeah, he was everywhere.
Defensive Player of the Week award. Like he was awesome. And then, they lose him, and again, I understand. The immediate response when you start talking about injuries is everybody's got injuries. First thing anybody says is San Francisco's got a ton of injuries. Yeah, they do. And I would also say that I think Kyle Shanahan's a better coach than Matt LaFleur. So, and by the way, Kyle Shanahan didn't overcome all those injuries last year. They went like 5-12 when they didn't have McCaffrey and they didn't have Kittle, and like it depends on who it is and when you lose them and everything else. And losing Edgerrin Cooper did not do them any favors tonight. That's for sure.
Is there? I mean, the whole story is the future of LaFleur.
Yep. That's. I mean, all that other stuff is far on the wayside. And that's what it's going to be about until I don't know what his availability plan is. Most years they clean out their lockers the next day after the loss, and then after that, the head coach usually talks a day or two after. Sometimes he talks the day after, but right now, I was asking the PR staff in the locker room, but we don't know what it's going to be. So we're all in limbo. But man, oh man, I still can't believe they're in this situation. I mean, it was 21-3. Like, and it's funny because, as a writer, you start writing your different versions of your stories. And I never assumed that it was just going to be a straight winning game story, but I never envisioned it crumbling the way it did.
Right. You knew the Bears could come back, but you're thinking, it's just too much. This is the playoffs. It's too much.
Yeah, I saw Amazon Prime showed something at the bottom of the screen as the biggest blown halftime lead since the Falcons blew that 28.
Yeah, he was on that staff too
in the Super Bowl, and Matt LaFleur was on that staff. Yeah. Yes, exactly. Yep. I mean, it was more Kyle Shanahan and Dan Quinn, but he was part of it.
Yeah. Thanks, Jason.
All right, Homer. Good night. Good morning.
Good night and good everything. Yes. 2:06. Do want to mention Window Nation. This is the earliest morning I've ever done in Window Nation. If you're cold in your home, even with the heat on, your old windows are the problem, but it can be done. I call Window Nation right now. That's what they pride in. We can get it done, not now, but right now. They have their buy 4, get 4 windows free sale. Plus, you could get no payments or interest for 2 years. Sale ends soon, so schedule your free estimate now at windownation.com. Don't think, well, but it's not the right. No. Every day is the right day for Window Nation because they can get it done right now. windownation.com. I'm not sure what's next. I know Will has a segment soon, but maybe some our next segment's the last one.
Last one of the season.
I think we'll probably finish at 2:30 or whatever. We have some callers. We'll tell the callers. We'll get to the 3 callers, and we'll get your closing comments. This is the last show of the year, right? This show's done.
Last show of the year.
We don't do anything the rest of the playoffs.
Not until September.
Oh, man. How many people did we get, did you say? Did we get to 50,000 or not?
We're at around 35,000 viewers on YouTube.
Failed.
Oh, wait, we're not done yet.
No, we're not getting to 50,000. Not at 2:08 in the morning. Next.
Stay right here. Green Bay Game Night will be right back on ESPN Wisconsin at 620 WTMJ.
Hi, this is John Neal, CPA, best-selling author, and founder of the Neal Group. Well, you made it. 2025 is in the books. Or is it? Are your books ready for 2026? Have you been able to plan for 2026 growth? Stop running your business on a wing and a prayer. Or if you feel like you are running your business on a wing and a prayer, let us help you make sense of your numbers and get your business in financial shape to move forward in 2026. Don't be stuck in the past trying to clean up your books. Get a head start on making 2026 your best year yet. Make the new tax laws work for you to put more money in your pocket. Call us now to see what your business can do. The first meeting is free. Call 414-325-2040 now. You earned it. We help you keep it. That's 414-325-2040, or visit us at nealgroup.net. That's Neal group.net.
Dinner chaos? Not tonight. Not when you got Screamin' Sicilian Detroit-style pizza on the table. It's got a thick and airy crust, that crispy, caramelized edge, tons of toppings baked into perfection right in its own pan. Available in cheese. You got the pepperoni, the multi-meat. Supreme is fantastic, all delicious. Every bite brings a little peace and harmony to the table. It's Screamin' Sicilian Detroit-style. Dinner drama diffused. Find it in your local grocer's freezer section.
$2.3 million. A recent Schwab survey of Americans says that it takes $2.3 million to be wealthy. Well, you may have had your financial plan set on a bigger or a more humble number. But if you're looking for added insights on how to get there or how to avoid some tax pitfalls on the way, Annex Wealth Management is ready to listen. Mark Tauscher here, and whether your situation is complex or simple, the Annex Wealth Management team can give you wealth expertise and guidance on reaching your goals. Annex Wealth Management. Know the difference.
The shot clock's winding down, and Saturn Lounge scores at the buzzer. When your marketing needs a slam dunk, our team drives the lane with creative strategy, branding, websites, video storytelling, and marketing campaigns that win. We run the full court press in every engagement, pushing the pace, finding that open shot, and delivering the highlight reel results. Our Saturn Lounge team ensures that your marketing content and campaigns dominate like a champion. Don't settle for a turnover or a missed shot or a wasted possession. Let Saturn Lounge run your marketing game plan now. To tell the world your story, visit SaturnLounge.com today.
Looking up at the Marquette banners, brought to you by Saganiac Planning. Number 15 retired in honor of Butch Lee. He finished in 78, and the number retired the next season. It's hard to believe that any player could ever equal what Butch Lee did at Marquette. Part of the national championship team in 77, and the Final Four MVP, and the next season, the consensus National Player of the Year. So much success, it's not necessary to bring up any statistics. Number 15, Butch Lee, did everything. Running a business means taking care of your team and your bottom line. For over 50 years, Saganiac Planning has helped small businesses build smarter, more affordable medical and employee benefit plans. From health insurance to customized coverage options, our experts make it simple to protect your people and your future. Saganiac Planning, your partner in planning confidence. Visit SaganiacPlanning.com or call John Saganiac Jr. today to get started. 262-783-6161.
People say buying a home in winter is tough.
But fewer buyers means less competition, and motivated sellers can mean better opportunities.
This is Tony Wendorf with Tony Wendorf & Associates First Weber.
And I'm Lindsay Bendler. When the perfect home appears, our team at Tony Wendorf & Associates helps you move fast, even during the snow.
Start your home journey today with our white glove service by simply searching online Tony Wendorf.
A real estate team that always leads with faith and gratitude.
Tony Wendorf & Associates.
This is Green Bay Game Night on ESPN Wisconsin and 620 WTMJ.
The final segment of the final segment is Will with his thoughts. We've done it every show, right? When you filled in, or I don't know, do you do the show or you're not a fill-in? How many shows have you not done?
Oh, I've done every single one.
Have you really?
We've done 18 together.
All of them? No, I didn't do one.
And you assumed I was still a fill-in?
I don't know. I don't
missed
know.
one.
Yeah, I did.
I'm more regular than you are.
Okay, fine. That's true. Guilty as charged. Just remember, when someone's old, that is an excuse for everything.
Yes.
If I thought it was nice to meet you, Will, this is the first time we've ever met. Reggie, you're on Green Bay game morning. I still can't believe they lost, and I don't. How do they do it, Reggie? How?
Well, how did they do it, Homer? That's a great question. First of all, you lost to a coach who was coaching the first half like he was on death row. He was a maniac, Ben Johnson.
Yes, his fourth down stuff. Yeah, yes. He gambled. Yeah. And I thought Tauscher said it best, and I thought the same. He, based on the recent two games, had no belief in his defense and was willing to take those risks because he felt they were necessary. I don't think he even thought they could win, given where they were entering the second half, given the gambles that he took. But Yeah, 100%. And he has that. Good coaches to me often have that confidence. Like, I know everybody thinks I'm crazy. I don't care. This is what we're doing, and this is why I think we're doing it, even if they don't go public with that. And that had to be it, right? The defense of the Bears had been horrific the last 2 weeks, and so he's thinking there's not really a risk, because if we don't execute some of these, we got no chance of winning because they're going to score X number of points. His defense probably did better than he could have dreamed of in the second half. But go ahead.
Well, great points, one and all, but still in his interview coming off of the half, or just going into the locker room at halftime, he said, well, if we don't get some stops, we have to limit their possessions. Well, they did limit their possessions. The Packers had 4 possessions first half, 3 touchdowns, missed field goal. Second half, if you want to talk about coaching, Dennis Allen, with an inferior defense, made the adjustment. And it was the Bears that stopped the Packers. Now, a couple of
what adjustments did he make? I wouldn't have thought there were any. I know he put more pressure, but I wouldn't have thought there were any he could make because the receivers were all wide open in the first half. It was easy.
Well,
okay,
right. And what often happens in the NFL is these schemes. Players are out of position, and the offensive players are running around free. The scheme breakdowns. If you notice, one of my biggest issues with LaFleur aren't the plays he calls. It's the players that he calls the plays for. Like that fade that he threw to Dobbs. Now, when you have a 6'4" best athlete on the field, that's a ball Watson should get, the slot fade. Mm-hmm. Watson can take the ball and run with it. You don't want Watson in an area where there's a lot of traffic. If he's a better athlete than anyone else on the field, you want those talents maximized. He should be wide and in positions where he's on man on coverage. Also, something very late in the game that happened that fell through the cracks. When Sean Ryan got hurt, they had a 10-second runoff.
Correct.
The offense was flying at that point.
Yes, they were.
Not only did you lose your center, right, for the one play.
It was bad luck.
They also lost seconds, which was huge. Huge.
Yes.
Now, something that was pretty impressive that fell through the cracks as well was how many snaps Lucas Van Ness had, not only as a defensive end, but as a defensive tackle. He was in there. He played his heart out. He really did.
Well, that's good to know.
He played a great. He didn't have a lot of stats wise, but he played a great game. I thought, jumping in there at 270, taking on those monsters inside as a defensive tackle.
Will, because we've got other calls I get to. Will LaFleur be the coach of the Green Bay Packers next season?
Oh, sorry. I think he just hung up or got disconnected.
All right, that's all right. We can go. I mean, it's 2:16. We can do whatever we want.
We really can.
Yeah. Mike in Chicago, you're on the latest that this show has ever gone. I believe this is the record. I guess since Will's been doing it every week, he would know.
Week two, the Thursday night game, I wrote it down. I think we went to 2:30, or we had a caller at 2:30.
All right.
Mike,
oh, Mike, this is
Homer.
Yes.
Homer, what's going on?
Nothing. Absolutely nothing. I usually do a show from 2 to 2:30 a.m. every Sunday morning just to kind of get the church thing going. And it's My Football Faith with Homer and Pip. But thanks for asking.
Hopefully the Diet Coke's keeping you up. Yeah. Well, I'm telling you, 28 years I've been tortured by the Green Bay Packers. 28 years I've not had one single positive memory in my life. Aaron Rodgers has been burned into my brain and has affected my daily thinking in life.
Wait a minute. They won the Super Bowl in 2010. That was 15 years ago.
No. I'm a Bears fan, Homer.
Oh.
How'd this
happen? Well,
I don't know. Should we let him keep going?
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah.
They earned it. I mean,
just keep it clean, Mike.
No, I just think the part that we can't discuss and don't want to is you have to give Williams a lot of credit. Like, it wasn't like this is the first time he's ever done this. He's done this many times. And so I don't know what it is that makes it so hard to stop or why he's so bad early in the game. But
halves.
What?
It's a story of two halves. I mean, Love had the better first half, but Caleb just came through clutch yet again. I think it just
I know.
proved,
it doesn't make any sense.
He's going to be well, I think it's LaFleur. You should have known after the 2020 NFC Championship game. This guy was a part of the 28-3 Falcons staff, and now he's a part of the 21-3. He led that Green Bay Packers team by being soft. You've been on it since the beginning, Homer.
I can now that the LaFleur's going to, I'm just a bitter man because I was not attractive growing up, and he clearly was. So I hold no.
My last thought.
The reason I said that LaFleur was soft was because of what Ben Bruss did with the jersey, where he had a Aaron Rodgers jersey.
He's not an alpha.
What? No,
not an alpha.
You don't have to be an alpha. You got to have a heart. Like, what do you mean signing the damn jersey? No, I'm not doing that. It's not what. And he was just like nice to him. I mean,
he can't be nice anymore.
No, the good coaches are always not nice to some people. It depends on the coach.
He's too nice and he's too good looking.
Yeah, but the good looking part is like, as with good looking girls, they've been given everything. They get every edge. You just do.
True. That's true.
And so he doesn't know the toughness that people go through that gives them an edge. And you can look this story up. This is I'll give you the time. But the guy said he met McVay, Shanahan, and LaFleur. They were all on the same staff on what team? I don't remember what it was. And he said McVay was probably the sharpest and the toughest, and that Shanahan was tough, and LaFleur was just the nicest guy. And I thought, doesn't mean he can't be a great coach. There just aren't many that are. There's a part that requires you to be incredibly confident and take on anybody. And I don't know. It's just, the team reflects him, and always kind of has. They've added some tough players, and my complaint with them is when you're not tough, you have to understand the need for tough, so you got to hire some crazy maniac as the defensive coordinator. But he always likes smart better than tough. Like, I think Pettin was kind of tough. And I think that's probably why they crossed paths, because Pettin probably said, "Yeah, wuss. Come on." Anyway, all right. Do you anything else to add, or is he gone? I never know when they're gone. You just took him. Is he still there?
No, I'm here. I'm here.
Right. So you got it. You go say something, because I've interrupted. But I really wanted to tell that story. I don't know which show I heard it on, where a guy was going like they met. He heard him 15 years ago, and I think you would analyze those three as a head coach in exactly that way.
It makes sense. My final thing, LaFleur doesn't embody Green Bay. And now we got Ben Johnson, and that guy just breathes Chicago. He's ripping his shirt off in the locker room. You guys need someone that embodies Green Bay.
I don't know what embody Green Bay.
Mike McCarthy.
Well, you have a tractor? Nobody embodies Green Bay, because Green Bay shouldn't have a team. What they have to be from a town, from it's like, it's
Door County's beautiful though.
What? Green Bay's not Door County.
Though.
Las Vegas is nice. It's not Green Bay. You can't, Milwaukee's nice. Yeah, fine. It's not Green Bay. Green Bay has nothing. It's the most amazing thing in the world that Green Bay has a professional sports town. Yeah, well, it's not title town anymore. Come on. Since Lombardi left, they've won, 2 titles? They were a title town with Lombardi.
7-seed town.
Yes. Yeah, 7-seed town. Playoff
Let's be honest. Yeah, Chicago's probably not going to be a title town either, but I'm just happy to be here.
I don't know. I would probably bet against it, but the quarterback seems to have that something special. He screws up so much some of the time that may make it difficult to be that special. But you just can't deny what you saw in terms of how bad they were and how good they were. And if he hadn't done it in any other game, you would say it's on the Packers. But we don't want to discuss it now. But this was an indication of, again, his some way ability to just do nothing, and then all of a sudden, all right, there's a quarter left. Let's score 30 points. It's you can't deny it.
He's going to be a top 5 quarterback.
What?
If he figures out consistency, Caleb's going to be a top 5 quarterback for 10 years.
Yeah, and my answer is if you can come from behind as other quarterbacks, as far as that way, you can screw up in other games, and you still there's a benefit to it. It, as players talked about it, it creates a certain confidence level that a team has. And I'm sure they're down 21-3, and they're going, yeah, we're in trouble, but we could come back and get this. With this guy, we can do anything. And now they've got one more to add. Thanks for the call. Thanks. 224. Now we have, who do we have left? Tom? Do we have Tom left?
Yeah, let's go, Tom.
Tom is the last call before we get the final segment comments from Will. Do you have some good stuff today?
I got some good stuff.
You got some good stuff. All right. Yes, Tom.
Okay, so thank you for doing this show. If without this show, I'd even feel worse. So this helps us. Thank you for all the listeners out there. I thank you for doing this show. Before we get on to LaFleur, which I really want to talk about, and maybe you did this on your show once before, Mike McCarthy has an NFL coaching record that I think part of his coaching thing that will never be broken. Do you know the record Mike McCarthy has?
I do not.
0-4 in playoff overtime games. I predict that record will never be broken.
No, it'll be broken. It'll take a while. Yeah, it'll take a while, but it'll definitely get broken. Oh, yeah.
Maybe in 200 years when you and I are not here.
Oh, no. Will I be dead before it's broken? Yes, I will. I would agree with you on there.
I mean, it took 56 years to break Lou Gehrig's. I think McCarthy's record will last longer than that.
Could be. That wasn't your question. Will it ever be broken? And I'm pretty comfortable. It's just like all the people that quote their version of the Bible that the end of the world is coming. I've always said, no, it's not. And I'm undefeated to this point. So
for many years, people said no one's going to beat Lou Gehrig's record, and it only took 56 years. But,
correct. This will take maybe more than 56 years, but yes.
Okay. All right. LaFleur, I have to go back to your old broadcasting partner, George Thompson.
Mm-hmm.
There's a game in the 80s with Marquette. They played a really sloppy game, a lot of turnovers, were behind by 12 in the game, came back and won the game by 2 points. Do you remember what George Thompson said about success?
I do not. Not exactly the way you presented it, but I'd love to hear it again.
His quote was, "Nothing succeeds like success."
Yes, that's true.
Yes. And so my quote for LaFleur is, "Nothing fails like failure."
Yeah.
1-5. 1-5 in his last games. He's not going to win a Super Bowl. There's no way he's going to win a Super Bowl. You could say, well, he could. Marvin Harrison, 7 division titles, 0-7 in playoff games. That's what we have with LaFleur now. 1-5 in his last playoff games. He's not going to win a Super Bowl.
I would tend to agree with that. I've said that for some time. I didn't think he maybe would ever even get to one. But now we wait to see what Ed Policy believes.
I think he's going to have him for one more year. He might give him the 2-year extension, but he's not going to make the NFC Championship game. And here's what I can say. If Policy could get Harbaugh, and I think Harbaugh would be great in Green Bay.
I think he's the perfect transition from what LaFleur is to what Harbaugh is. But the stories I've seen says he wants $20 million. He wants to be in charge of the GM. That's not going to happen, and I wouldn't give him to him that. If he wants all that, he can go somewhere else. I would take Stefanski. I would have taken the guy who was, isn't that his name, the guy that was in Cleveland? People have to understand, and they're going to because he's one of the owners of the Bucs now. He's arguably one of the worst owners in the history of sports. And so to do what he did in Cleveland under that owner is amazing. And if he can do what he did in Cleveland, he can win anywhere. So I'd like to give him a shot. Those would be the two. Harbaugh, I just think would be perfect for a change, just like when they got Gruden after Tony Dungy. Tony Dungy was a very good quarterback. Gruden was the perfect response to him, won a title the next year. But what if those stories are true? What Harbaugh is asking for is too much.
He's asking for the moon, but if he could have a meeting in the mind. Well, I'm saying though, if he could have a meeting with the minds of Gutekunst, if those two could get along, he could do it.
Yes.
And he hires then Mike McDaniel to be his offensive coordinator.
Yeah,
I think the team would be much better.
Yes, I just think there are rare cases where a person, the following, like I like John Harbaugh, I like him even more following Matt LaFleur. Because LaFleur did some good things, but What he failed to do will be something Harbaugh will guarantee to be get done well, and that starts with special teams. All right, Tom, you are the last caller. It's probably appropriate that the only person to come on Green Bay Morning, the latest, would be. You ready to go, Will?
I'm ready.
You ready? We don't even have any opening or soundbite or anything for this. It's just we finished with.
We're just wheeling and dealing.
No, I'm recognizing you've come up with stuff. I never asked you to come up with stuff, and it's been good. So we don't need any intro. This stands on its own. What do you got?
All right, let's get the ugly stuff out of the way first. Packers, how many games did they lose this year? Final record 9-8-1.
Not true. Just want to let you know.
Sorry, is there a homer record?
Yeah, it's a homer record. 9-7-1. I don't count that last game.
Okay,
I do not say they lost 5 in a row. They lost 4 in a row.
Okay.
And all the stats for the year and the regular season, I don't want to include that last game. But go ahead.
Cover your ears to this. Packers led by 10 in Cleveland, led by 13 in Dallas, led by 9 in Denver, led by 10 in Chicago, led by 18 in Chicago, part 2. They won none of those games.
I think, who was it that mentioned that? Gary Allison, he's right. We shouldn't have been surprised. Not only did this happen to the Bears, but the Bears have a quarterback who has done this an incredible number of times this season.
Well, here's the thing about the Bears. They've done it so many times before, but they have never done it to that magnitude. They were deader than dead after the first half.
Right, well, they always need to win the turnovers by 2. They lost it by 2.
No team has ever been more dead than the Bears. You know the Bears' record this season when they score 7 points in the first half? Not the first quarter, the first half. They're 10-1. 10-1 when they score 7 points in the first half. They didn't do that and still won. They were 1-5. Scoring under 7 points in the first half coming into today. Yeah. Like it was the most improbable of improbable wins for them. They've had so many this year, but this one takes the cake.
This takes the cake. Wow.
They played well because even in the first showing or the second showing of the year, the first one at Soldier Field, the Bears were still moving the ball a lot better.
Right.
Like I think it was week 17. The Bears were still moving the ball and getting stops on Jordan Love. There was none of that in the first half.
I wasn't saying this relative to the Packer games at all. I just thought there were enough other games in the season where they had comebacks that were just as amazing.
Oh, yeah.
It was probably Washington last year.
But this one, they literally came out of the casket.
Yeah.
I was ready to declare this game over. If the Packers scored one more touchdown when it was 21-3, it would have been over.
As was mentioned by Tausch, I think Ben Johnson was willing to admit it was over. He made all those aggressive plays in the first half because he knew their defense couldn't stop anybody because they haven't the last 2 games, and yet they did it in the second half.
You know, the craziest part is that it's not like Ben Johnson, when the Bears started coming back, it was just like bang, 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 points. It was 2 field goals.
Yes.
2 field goals. Matt LaFleur, like Ben Johnson left the door open for the Packers to put them away.
Yeah.
And Matt LaFleur just did not do anything with it.
No, in Chicago's first 3 possessions in the second half, field goal, the interception on downs, and the field goal, all right?
Yeah.
Then the last 3 possessions, 3 touchdowns, and a 2-point conversion.
25 points in the fourth quarter is improbable.
And it is fair, the person said they passed all the time. Okay, so fine, the Packers' defense was stopping the run. Well, but when you're that far ahead late in the second half, what do you think the other team's going to do? I think they might pass the ball. So
it's not even like they were running the ball that well either. Like they were way more dominant the second time they played.
And this just goes on and on in terms of just being how surprising. So now the Bears have come back to 21-16 from 21-3. What do the Packers do? Right down the field, score.
I feel like I watched this entire Packers season in that one game.
Yes.
It was a microcosm of the entire season. I saw every
Jordan
good
Love
thing.
came back like he has so many times, and in the end, he didn't come back enough.
You had the first half where we saw so many times Jordan Love was so awesome this year. Josh Jacobs had his spark and was so awesome. The defense played well in the first half. The pass rush was getting home. Like that it was all the good.
As I said on Twitter, it was better than perfect.
Every good thing we saw from them throughout the entire year we saw in the first half. And then in the second half, it was the exact opposite. The coverage was nowhere to be found in the secondary. Guys are wide open. Caleb Williams has all day to throw because
Keyshawn Nixon does something stupid again.
Keyshawn Nixon does something stupid. Carrington Valentine can't tackle. Rashawn Gary's off doing God knows what when he's supposed to be rushing Caleb Williams. And then on offense, Matt LaFleur cowers. Like, there was that one drive where the Bears started that comeback. It was a big third down, and Jordan Love, it might have been second down, took a big shot to Dobbs. He had that incredible one-handed catch, and it was like, why don't you just do that? Like, why do you have to run and play scared and play not to lose?
This was on the drive when the Bears got to within 21-16. This is on the drive the Packers scored on. Dobbs had 2 incredible catches, one for 9 and one for 22 yards. I mean, and then he had another one for 9 yards before the touchdown to Golden. So he had 3. And I'm thinking, we're gonna talk about this. Yeah. They've lost the game and now won it again with this incredible drive and all the plays by Dobbs and then the catch by Golden, which was fantastic as well.
That's the one thing in this game. So, like I said, this whole game was a microcosm of the Packers
And then
season.
4th and 8.
Yes.
The Bears had a penalty. Now it's 4th and 8. And Nixon lost track of where Odunze was.
Yeah.
I don't know where he was doing. It was like he was going in line to get a Coke or something. Like he was right in the area, and if he'd have looked back, he would have stopped it totally.
What?
And then they had a 3rd and 10 after that, where they got, 22 yards thrown to the running back?
You know what's crazier than everything you're saying right now is getting a delay game out of a timeout.
Yes.
Getting a delay game out of a timeout and having to call a timeout with 2 minutes and 7 seconds left, right before the 2-minute warning. The clock's running. The Bears might not even snap the ball. They might just let the clock run out.
And those are 2 timeouts you could have used when you had the ball at the end of the game.
And Matt LaFleur has to call a timeout with 2 minutes and 7 seconds.
Because there weren't enough players.
Because the so-called next great American head coach has 10 guys on the field. I don't know if it's his fault. I don't know who controls the personnel.
No, it's totally his fault.
Well, he's in the box, so I don't know if he's
give
down
a damn.
there. All right, we'll blame Jeff Hafley.
Of course. He blew it.
There was just everything that could have gone wrong.
Yes, and then they got unlucky with
You actually can't say that. You can't say everything that went wrong could have gone. Everything that could have gone wrong
did go wrong. And, I mean, then the injury to the center, and then it cost them 10 seconds.
Last thing I want to finish with, the offensive lineman playing, getting involved in some skill plays today was awesome. You had Kennard on the little screen pass that he kicked like 15 yards forward out of bounds. It was a hilarious visual. And then the Bears, Theo Benedict, the backup left tackle. Do you see that?
Who's playing wide receiver?
He just randomly was running a go route, running at full speed. That made me laugh a lot. So if any Packers fans are having a downtime.
See, that's where I say, like, these coaches, like, what are you doing? What's the point? It's like they just want to prove they can do it. No, there's nothing for the hell of it because you can't. But, like, you realize that doesn't make any sense. Shut up. I know what I'm doing.
It's like Ben Johnson on the first drive. He tried those, like, 2 stupid trick plays.
Yes.
Like Cole Kmet throwing a pass, and, like, no one was open.
Right.
Like, what were you trying to accomplish?
And you never do them at the beginning. You save it till an important part later in the game.
And the funny thing is, in his press conference, he was like, I'm not going to do any trick plays this year. And then he just did that to prove
I don't
that he
understand
could still do
why
it.
he hates the Packers so much. It doesn't.
I think he's he's a Cubs fan. He's been a lifelong Cubs fan. I think he's just a Chicago guy. And he's buying into the rivalry.
He didn't shake the hand of LaFleur after the game?
He shook his hand. It
Or
was
did
just
he say
brief.
ran
It was
by?
very brief.
Well,
but to be fair, LaFleur did that to him first time that LaFleur
did he
won.
do it like that, the same way?
It wasn't
like you put a hand out and you couldn't even see
This
him.
one was disrespectful.
What?
This one was disrespectful. The one Johnson did to LaFleur today.
Yeah, it was disrespectful.
It was just disrespectful.
But no, I don't think it's disrespectful. I just don't understand it.
Why he hates the Packers?
Well, why you would do that? What is the point?
It's because one's the head coach of the Chicago Bears, the other one's the coach of the Green Bay Packers.
That has nothing to do with anything. Like who likes that? All they care is that you won the damn game, right? Nothing else is. I think you're gonna flatten his tires just because that makes you feel better. It's weird.
I'll finish with this. Looking to next season.
Yes.
With all the reports coming out from Tom Pelissero, NFL Network today, that they're going to sit down with Matt LaFleur after the game. Today's game has no impact on whether or not he'll get re-signed.
And that's true, but they never dreamt the game would go like this.
It couldn't have gone worse for him.
Of course not. No.
And when you think about it, you haven't won the division in however long. Every other team has won the division in the North.
You've been second and third the last 4 years. Yep.
You have a incredible procedural brain fart in one of the biggest moments for your team.
Right.
And
No, there's
just
good
gonna be the biggest
reason.
question.
There's good reason to fire him, and there's good reason not to fire him.
And you made a great point, or maybe it was you or Jason. I think it was Jason with Mike McDaniel at the Dolphins. Like, they told Mike McDaniel, hey, we're going to hire a new GM, and you're going to be involved in that hiring process because he's going to be your GM. And what they do, they went and fired him. So there's a lot of uncertainty, but
there's not a lot. Yes, there's total. Yeah. No one knows. No one has an idea. Everybody, I think, honestly, understands the possibility that could go either way.
Yes.
I mean, there would be a shock if he got like a 4-year extension.
They might put him on a 1-year.
I really am so excited about the idea of saying, "Hey, buddy, lame duck, let's see how you do."
He really did. He was soft today. So soft. Like the way he commanded the offense with the 21-3 lead. And he got the ball at halftime.
I mean, to me, it's just how the team plays.
There's parts of that.
But I mean, it really took an epic, total, full team, colossal screw up.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is it really wasn't a colossal screw up because there was no turnovers, there's no sudden changes.
But I mean, you're up, from the little things we talked about, and
it was
you're up 21-3 at half, and you get outscored 28-6 in the second half, 25-6 in the fourth quarter. I mean, there was then they needed a fourth down play with a 4th and 8. Then they needed a 3rd and 10. But again, you have to give Williams some of that credit. But it wasn't the second half. It was literally just the fourth quarter. 21 Chicago's first possessions in the second half: field goal, interception when they went out on 4th down, a field goal. And let's see, those were the first 3. Field goal, and lost the ball. So we're now getting into close to the start of the fourth quarter. I'm trying to look to see when the third quarter, and it was right before they got to 21-16. So the Packers have punted 4 straight times. All right? 4 straight times, and they're still ahead 21-9.
Those are quick 3-and-outs too. Like
yes,
2-minute long 3-and-outs.
Yeah. After in the first half, they had the ball 4 times. Scored a touchdown 3 times and then missed the 50.
Jordan Love was incredible in the first half.
Yeah. And again, as he often does, which I think is one of his major strengths, he sucks. The offense sucks. And then when they need him to, it goes right down the field.
Yeah.
And I just thought the last possession, maybe it was the injury, was weird because I thought they were going to score. I didn't. When they started, too. They're just going right down.
Well, because you think the only thing that holds back Jordan Love is Matt LaFleur, and in this moment, you cannot hold back Jordan Love. Right. You're going to have to let him fully.
And
unleash.
All of a sudden, after the entire second half, when nobody seemed open, all of a sudden they seemed open again. Guys were making plays.
Yeah.
And I thought they nearly had the touchdown to Watson in the end zone. I don't know what it was off just a little bit, but it looks like
there might have been a little pass interference there too.
So all right, we're done. Unless you have to add something.
I'm done. Good season, Homer. Thanks for letting me talk in the last segments the past couple weeks.
And when people should know that when we finished at the season longest, 242.
Yeah, we did it. Stretched it out.
He was still the coach.
Matt LaFleur was still the coach.
Right.
2:42 a.m., January 11th.
I just have no idea.
I think that's like new president too. Makes it so much more interesting. And no one knows anything about him.
No one knows. I like to say you can always tell how strong people feel by if they bet. Like I would bet so little on this, but I would bet that LaFleur's coming back.
I would too. I think they give him do you think they'd give him a 1-year extension?
People have just told me so much about the way it's done now.
The thing is,
your agent's going to say this.
People forget, LaFleur probably has more of an upper hand on the Packers than they do on him. Like, if he got fired right now, he'd be the hottest coaching candidate on the market.
I think Harbaugh is going to be number 1.
I would
but he's
take
older.
LaFleur over.
All right. But, I mean, that's fine. I don't care.
I mean, it's kind of hand in hand. They've both had a lot of success.
Correct. So, yes, he'll coach somewhere else. And then we'll find out if he really is Steve Mariucci, because Mariucci ended up then getting a chance with the Lions, and he was horrible, and that was the end of his career. So
you're rooting for lame duck LaFleur?
Yes, I'd love that.
You should get a jersey with that on the back.
No.
Lame Duck LaFleur.
Come on, Softy.
Number 00.
Suck it up. Let's see what you do now with everything on the line. Your job is on the line. But it really isn't, to be fair, to be accurate, because even if he fails this last year, he's getting a job somewhere else.
Imagine him with the Browns, like a mismanaged franchise. You just got to be super tough. Like Stefanski, to his credit, never complained.
No, if you can win the way he won in Cleveland, I think you can win anywhere.
Yeah,
that's why I wanted.
He's going to be a hot commodity.
But
he is.
All right, where do we go to? ESPN early morning.
Yeah, I don't know what's playing at 2:44 on the morning.
But you're just going.
Yeah, we're going to go.
I
think it's going to be SportsCenter all night or game night.
Yeah. And now, we didn't even discuss it, but a historic performance today by the Wisconsin men's basketball team.
Yeah.
Beating unbeaten and number 2 Michigan.
And Marquette.
They
covered the spread.
So?
Good teams win, great teams cover. You never
What
heard
is that? No, because I think it's such garbage.
That's true.
But yes, Marquette is getting better. But on a day when Wisconsin beats the unbeaten number 2 team in the country, and anybody who's seen Michigan play, they're really, really good. Now, maybe it's getting to be the time of the year where the games don't mean anything because they're just getting warmed up for the tournament. But that was a shocker at Michigan.
90-something points in regulation, too.
Yeah.
No overtime.
No.
Scored over 90 points.
Everybody knows how they did it. You don't even have to know to know. They must have shot threes great.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's...
Yep. Did you actually know that, or were you guessing?
No, that's what I always say. That's 99% of huge upsets like that. The team has an incredible night shooting threes. Now, you could be wrong. It isn't every time, but that's
most
almost
of the time.
And especially when you win by outscoring somebody.
Yeah, when you score 100, I think they combined for 170 in regulation.
And
that's
early in the season, they were scoring a lot of points because the 2 kids, Blackwell and Boyd, I think.
Yeah, Boyd.
Were scoring so much. I assume both of them must have had good games, too.
Yeah.
You got to get to 90.
Yeah, definitely.
All right. And yes, Marquette, Nigel James.
He's the truth.
The greatest performance that no one will ever remember.
What do you mean? It's going to be the game that they covered against Villanova.
No, it's what right. I said, Tony, he's doing more than everything.
It's a good way to put it.
Gosh, he was so good and very efficient. Had great numbers, 9 of 12, and
his passing was unbelievable.
Yes.
That was something that it felt like he had 20 assists, and I looked and he had like 5.
Right.
I was like,
because he didn't have any, and then they were covering him so much that now I think I'll bet all of those assists or most of them were in the second half.
Oh yeah, a lot of them were.
And in a season that's been tough, it always helps to have somebody you really want to watch play.
Oh yeah, and makes it a lot better.
He's getting there, and he'll also help them finish games. Mm-hmm. Because at some point, I'm going to suggest to Shaka, and he'll do it. Tell the other 4 to stand in the corner and not move.
Let Nigel go.
Nigel, let her rip. Well, what do? I don't know. If 2 guys get you, then decide. If 3 guys get you, but you are deciding everything.
Nigel cometh, Nigel taketh.
And I think he'll get better and better at, all right, now put that guy there. Then when I throw up this shot that goes straight up in the air 10 feet. And
someone else can rebound it besides me.
And I'll be right there. And Ben Gold knows where to go so I can get it to him.
Wrap it around.
Yep. And ESPN National is next. Thanks.
Homer here with a message about 3 Pillar Senior Living Communities located